I will covenant people. So, kedi how we wrong? Ugo wana wango bagogo wan bala bada taichi obagogo wan nechi. Iwe ezugo. Ozugwa hu ezugo. So, bikono onye wana jisike mweni ndidi. Iwe agbago menye. Nso anya nawaba anyị. Anyị nwa anata okwu anyị nwe n'obodo Igbo anyị anatawa be anyị. Obodo ebe nwa dụkwa okwu izi tu. So si anyị na-elite here na na-enwe ọkụ, nwee ezigbo ụzọ, nwee ezigbo hospital. Kedu ihe ọzọ anyị na-elite? Mana so far na ịwụrụ ndị be ha mgbe anyị emesịghị omume one kind. Anaghị agwa gị na ịwụrụ ndị be. Yet a na-asịghị na global world. Global world over my foot. Mana ị nọlube ndị ọzọ ha anaghị emeghị na-efeel na ịwụrụ part of them. So kedu ebe we say ha una dai n'ọkpa. So biko ndị be anyị nọ n'ime ba ndị ba na n'ime na anyị ịmaghị ha gwara me una ka anyị nọ ya. So ana m ekene unu niile ka ọ dụlụ nwoke mma dụlụ nwaanyị mma dụlụ ụmụazị mma. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. Thank you, Cladims, for the opportunity.
Thank you, my sister. Well done. Thank you so much. They go here. I'm using this opportunity, please. This is a Biafra government X-Space, Biafra government in exile X-Space. Please, I'm using this opportunity. Those of the other coastal region that haven't spoken, Iwere, Eka, Anyoma, all the other areas. Please, if you want to come and request for the mic, please, you're welcome, and you can make your submission. Lucky Star, the zoo has allowed you back. I'll quickly give you my mic for you to say something. Please go ahead.
Thank you very much, Clarity. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama bless you. We preach the Bible, some believe in tradition, and all that. My Bible tells me in Luke 22, verses 36, when Jesus saw the danger ahead, he told his disciples that if you have a bag or you have a coat, sell it and get a weapon and then protect yourself. And that was what Jesus said, because he knows that he foresaw that there are enemies, compassing him round about. Now we are surrounded by enemies from Sahel. I'm not a type of pastor that preach, a pretense or begin to romance with my enemies. I believe in that same AK-47. That when you tell me, you try me by mistake, you die by correction. That's what I believe. I'm very rugged. And that's why I am boldly standing to speak to my people. I am not tensed. I am not in perplexity. I'm not living in perplexity, because fear is a snare. Once you are afraid, your enemy will have advantage over you. And the reason why Christianity is dead in old, they were just romancing with sinners. And then they forgot to say the truth. That's why when Mazen Nandekano came up and he was talking to the pastors for not saying the truth, when they say, hey, he's insulting people, yes, I was happy. He, the one that groomed me. MNK, that is, he woke me up from my slumber. You understand? So, whoever that is talking nonsense is none of my business. This very strong we don't need lazy people or weak men. Weak men cannot go. All the weak men, they have already fallen apart. So those who are, determined are the one that will finish this battle. And by the special grace of Chukwu Okike Abiyama, we must, and we are already winning. That's why the zoo are crying. This hunger that we're talking about, is ending already once after our declaration. And then why is it that there is hunger? Why are they crying of hunger? It's because of the bad government. And this evil that they have meted on the people, the indigenous people, is going to go back to them. They will receive a millionfold of the evil they've done to us. We are not happy. MK said the word. He said, He said, you may see us as normal people, but we are not happy with you. I might be walking and then, be talking like a normal person. With you, you think I'm just flowing, but I'm angry with everybody, most especially to those idiots who have, subjugated us to this level of as if that we don't have a say, you can't talk. Look at that criminal ranting in the zoo chamber, red chamber. That somebody instructed them that they are all thieves or they are all criminals. That is the truth. The man said the truth. The zoo don't want to hear truth, and that is why they are suffering. What are we trying to say? The most wicked, the most barbaric country in the whole world, and I cannot even call it a country, they are slaughter camp. It's a slaughter camp because it's a place where they keep people unjustly. So what are we saying? Together we stand. Unity, if we live in unison, as we have agreed to fight for this freedom, we are winning them. That's why we are praying for cooperation, support, cast your vote, sit at home when the order is given. You already know. Some people may be coming out here to listen to us, maybe anonymously, but we are not afraid of the zoo any longer. I'm just praying they let that. I wish they can wind the clock for that second to reach. I'll be very, very glad, because our people are ravaged. They are in famine. They are in pains. People are, if you see what is going on in the homeland, you will cry. I know how many people that comes to my church and they will say, please, Pastor, I'm hungry. I will just give them what I have, And you see many of them, they can't pay their rent any longer. 3 years, a woman was crying. I say, yes, this is the handwork of the zoo. But when I tell you people, Biafra, you just ease and then walk out of me. Forget about Biafra matter. But I don't care. We don't need everybody to support us. We are just trying to do our best to see that these people are educated to at least an extent. But you know that these idiots that is going to die soon, they can't even hear us. Because you know that a flag that will not hear will always follow the corpse to the grave. And that's exactly what's going to happen to some of these idiots. And I just know that these stooges, these people that the Fulanis are using to suppress our people must die. I know with what I know in my experience in the homeland, every street we have informant to the politicians. Every street we have vigilantes that give report to soldiers and police to come and arrest people. Anyhow, in the night around 8, 9 o'clock, and 9 p.m., they keep on arresting the youths. They don't have anything to do. People are roaming about. Hunger everywhere. Yes, it's because they fail to provide these social amenities for their citizens. So what are we trying to say? My people, as we are, speaking to encourage ourselves, we must continue to do what we are called to do, because an ordinary person cannot do what we are doing. If you are not in the spirit, because what we are doing, the zoo can't understand what we are doing. That's why they are crying and running here and there, calling different, numbers from other countries, for to get assistance. But all of them, they will fail and they will be disappointed. That I believe. God, in Book of Haggai, the Bible says, why the heavens are closed. The zoo heavens has been closed long ago. The zoo was given birth to in 1914, and they were in coma in 1960 in the name of camouflage independence. They were in coma in 1960. Then they died in 1967 when they began to oppress Biafra during the war, and then they were finally buried in 1970 when the war ended, claiming that they've joined us back to the zoo. Since they added Biafra back to the zoo, are they free? Are they living well? Are they doing the right thing? When our man told them, Philip F. Young, late Philip F. Young, the general, told them that people are treating us bad, or if you people treat us bad, our children will rise. Now we have risen. As I'm here, my children will not fight this fight. I will be the one to create a record for my children. Because if I fail to fight, my children will stone me. My children will be disappointed. My children will hate me. They will spit on me if I survive before that time. But to God be the glory. We are called. We are all apostles for this mission. We are winning vehemently. We are not backing out. Lazy men cannot stand here. If you are lazy in your heart, or if your brain is not working, if you are not active, just give away, leave the space, don't talk. If you know you can, your hands are not strong, if your legs are feeble, your brain should be active. Try to reason. You should be proactive. If you are not proactive in this course, you can't do anything. If you're having a biased mind, double mind, you can't do anything. You can't succeed. And if you are a betrayer, a traitor in this struggle, just leave this place. Don't even talk here, because some will just come and begin to peep and listen to what we are saying. These idiots that are roaming about, they know they are suffering. You know, I have a song that says, "Is a suffering and smiling." One other person sang that song, "Suffering and Smiling." These people are suffering and smiling when you see a politician. They are bullies. You see that you are not happy with them, but when they come around you, you just smile as if you are welcoming them. But within your heart, you don't love them. Because why are they coming? Sometimes when they come with protection, come with soldier, come with all the mopo, everything around them, just to put fear in the people. You can't talk to the people you have voted for. And then before you know, they're out. They can't provide anything. These are killers, murderers from A to Z that are in the government of the zoo. They are all murderers. You know, very idiotic and senseless. They can't reason. They don't have the brain to reason. So my people, we are winning. Ejoku bondo. Ndo kwane no na ebeni bikoni. Onu bieka na ekpetika. Nummeri biaka. Ife prime minister anyị kwuni onu sole ni igidekere onwe na atụtụ nu etoni na ọkwani weshi okereke bụ oru ike agụmbụ ike kumorui ike na agụmbụ kel yeshini na agwọ so ọnụ ọsa anyị were ofe obi ka anyị chụọ ife kene ne onye ule ebupụ agha kene onye eziokwu onye kụrụkụmani gire na obie yana ebu aka kini yebu eru no ndị kwane kwuru ofu okwu ọsọ ejechi be efe egui ka anyị asa anyị nọrọ na ezugori anyị ni ndị Nigeria onye chọrọ n'ụdị ọ ka na onyinye ineshishi n'ụdị ka onye nye nọrọ ni onwe ni sho nebe ke bigbame unu ekefu anyị ekefu keta na ekwu okwu ka ndị Nigeria okwu Nigeria agụfum ego ụgani dị n'ọsụ ụzọ na-esene biko nikwu narị ọnụ eri na ekwu oziọma keni oziọma Biafra ọsọ anyị nwere ofu obi were tụ vootu enyi wee kwuchi ka anyị nọrị n'ụlọ ọsọ mara nọrị n'ụlọ ọ bụ ndị Naijiria bụrụ na-ekwu okwu ochiwe ka ba na wekete ogene ka bụ ogene na-akpa ogene kere wekeji getere je ime gọọmenti haus onwe uru oje ka ba na were ihe wa ndị soja ndị polisi ndị alakpa dị n'ọsụ ụzọ na-esene wee na-abịa itigbukọrọ sa ndị korobe ka ndị ụmụ mgbọtọ dị ka ba na ime orire na-ete goshi wee chọniko wee chịkọme ka egwubegbu ndị mmadụ ya bụ ndị isi nọ na-achị Naijiria wa anụ ife mmadụ wa anụ okwu onye ọbụla ka edi na obi wekwu wee mee so biko na arịrị ọkụ ndị ife n'ifu ekwunishe anyị imeme ka anyị na-ememe ọ bụrụ ego ru na eka kwụ ọnwa ka wee be were ihe ego ka anyị kori were ihe ka ni mmeri kene anya na-achụ okwe biko ni ajeni ọnụ na rekomane oji kene ọnụ na-atụ oji kene na ọnụ na-agwa ndị mmarụ ndị dị na anụ ndị chini ntị ọnụ na-agwa wee biko ni ajeni. May God bless you all. God continue to lift us up. Clarence, or my host, Ife, God bless you. My minister, I'm lawyer. I respect you always. God will help you for your time you spend and the time you'll be spending, your money and everything with your, you are very, very, you make me, anytime I listen to you, I'm happy. God will not forsake you, sir. All your efforts will be fruitful and God will bless you tremendously. I love you, Asoni Akparawa. Always remember, I have a song to always present. My songs are already there with you people. Play them to ginger this struggle. God bless you. I love you. Thank you.
Lucky Star, speak to your people in Isoko language. Please get the message to your Isoko people. Let them know that it's about time Everybody around our area needs to sit at home. 29th, 30th, 31st, and 2nd of August. Don't stay on the sideline anymore. We are all Indigo. We are all Biafrans. They must sit at home because they want to kill Mazinam Dekano. We will not allow that to happen. Thank you.
Isoko wado, rego nikuku mani miregwa. Akpo orevere, reko isu ite nyoma, oja oreri awukbobi. Ukrino no, abiru gwogusiwo manana, ore Biafra. Mariano utuoma gbo umubahe obi nobo awo Nigeria se no amubaha wigbo ani no are ejo ana wigbo obi regwu ko nwoke no ojuku arufiemo na fike pa na obere ogwo olufo mara oku mai eva ote dawo ifulani abawa wosa atero mai mu efi anwo udugbu vegbo ipepegbire no maro reva emunana okene shagari ojesu ohoje pawo ateroro na kpoti woma wanyi le na so no amo ikupa avamo egabitolo aswile na natano ene natano ano kenani soja bisu matero na kpobi woma ana erurere ano gabiro dreku irino ma rero be no ya revu bi woma ve Nigeria ha ko aje government na no revu be gu Igbo ate fi ono wupo bi okeriwo evo udedegbo ede izi rifiho edavesa evo amara amara ania no mabetero na this August wupo bi okeriwo awujo efe Nigeria tata na fikepa no ho oroto ana gwolono are luje erobre gomiti re arwari woma nya nwoke no are orisesu ware fo bi woma ha ko e mabero tan wupo bi ofi oboho ri baho no abiti wupo bi onu bofio ekbeti no ekbetio iswesu na ri wupo bi okwo magbe matata no bofio mabe no bofio roke mami mabe no bofio roko enya haru isoko mabe no bofio enya haru o Biafra wupo bi okwo magbe worugo rase wuru fio boho ere garase kugbe re ware na enya haru melo wa wupo bi wa wisoko inibi urume eva inene nevo onana oge no rete jokubu makpobi kimino isweso gọọmenti Nigeria obo makpobi no wupo bi drama oru ha ugori ase okwerege kugbe bi masaru arejovia ogberere he makpobi na mateji Igbo ma ve ni gbogbu wereta jevi gbogbu hu watejevi gbogbu nyogara konyo ari ye gaga mebe lo wakpobi wakomagbe e prime minister minade so Simon Ekpa oreho edefiono edavive eva mara akpegbive eva enukpe nana 2024 mabe lo wupobi re wakomagbe abitiro ekoma ufoma no mabitiwo mabete jomi mabe no boy Nigeria no keme Nigeria bo ma ikpobi no ivie mebe lo wakpobi ti oboho wejo wono rejo gbavro ho wo udrive he woteru udrive ro lelo ujenana otegunye sowe otegu evawere te joko he iwo mara won ye no kena abiru obi swesu na iswesu Nigeria ro na makpobi na ma evawere he awujo de na jagwolo ye modede abetagbeta ye mo fike obere fike ebebe awujo na gwolo tweki abenwugo ta tweki hi ene gwolo gbobun imu eba na enya roto abenwugo gbobun imu hu enya obi pa wukpobi ayegere kenya jo itechi awubo na anara we kpobi Bini ara we kpobi Abuja ara we kpobi Lagos atitisi enya avo ara we kpobi gu Igbo nye dafe na no abi ariswesu na ari kpobi gu Igbo ara nyanyere ho uduo ari kpobi gu Igbo ara nyanyere ho imu na afi money fi be gu Igbo wa mi yogbe na watare fo bu na be ri oja watata enya otekuro wa ifiva otekuro wa anya ha igere kenya ajobo ne Roma ite mabeta nweri anu maje duma mumu imu na bodo soma re ma mimu le ko enya otekurura akpobi na re be gu Igbo ari nya se mi yogbe ba le mi yogbe ti gbo efo bu ne ojanu nutuzo no ukpobi onwerege wegbejo kana na nwerege kijeve woti nwerege egurire votomi ma be rere eguri na ha iwunye Roma ebe ma wo figbo votomi ma be rere wa na ha ogene ufi oboho ri ma kpobi nwerege kimi no di bless o ari be ruwe bless o jare ruwe we se ti nwerege oyin ma be ro gbogbo ko kpobi wa wisoko wa gabezo wa ko ma gbe prime minister Simon Ekpa wa ko ma gbe awo egboturi na gbe bigbe susesu na revo be gu Igbo bi suze kimi abetere ha kpon ma no be gu Igbo ezi obi soko bu ne ezi oboto Biafra bu ne ri ma kpobi wo ma no abiro mave varero mave omokpopo enyano ye jo mama vere tegore ke iwiri na re mahe ni egwo enya so ma evi atesi are na kpobi ba ezuzu kpobi na gwafie vi yere na kpobi ategwu ezuzu na kpobi kufie idere mi na besa ruhu atiru mami dere komai ate o mame ba de senyaze ibi gwete gwolo pere we atere mama o culture no gwete we varie wo vero pere we re nwo ma ha we re ugwi pere to ma ha igba na bi ma usino igba na bi briza wunu na awi fulani bi briza wunu are ve wo bi viguri no aberi na mani ero di e bi guri kpobi wa ofo token wa re ro re ge no ave gbawo wa nyate mu idede are shobona keme na wi fulani ofo are bi swesu na kede kube anu wo vo de no bisoko eji swesu hu ko ro fono mariko magbe e Biafra oyin ma be no boho e Biafra oyin ma be jokugbe usu e Biafra oyin ma re lele oyin vo usu e Biafra mere lele oyin vo usu e Biafra mere lele oyin vo usu e Biafra mare lele oyin vo usu e Biafra mare lele iye edefa ma se wane koko ma veje gogusi na ko wa oga na ori agbo wa wado
Wado Lucky Star.
I spoke in my mother's tongue, but that is my mother's tongue.
Yeah,
Isoko. Yeah.
Wakobiro. We thank you very much, Wakobiro. Do. Thank you for your submission. Thank you, Lucky Star, for your submission. You've said it all. I mean, the fly that wants to follow whoever to the grave, you can't say better than that. It's left for them now. We are in a situation with the position, the dimension we are in now. We're not begging anybody. But here, on every Biafra government in exile platform, every Biafra government in space, this is where you can hear the truth. You can know exactly where your position is. And that is what you have just done. You have delivered this masterpiece. Thank you very much. Thank you. Ife, my co-host, do you have anything to say? I yield the mic to you now. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Clara. Mweka ekele mụ na onye lenzire alụani okene ntole ngwa ọnụ ụmụika ndị kali ibo na yarine imara ihe rimala ika eleha supposedly that ni aleka na ọrahụ ụkwụ meke ndị Fulani arị na-anụ ndị eke ezu ike were buru mụlụ enyi were buru ndị nke enyi eburu ndị mụlụ enyi ụwọ ihe ile ka ndị nke enyi giri akwụ ụgwọ ndị Fulani ri ana ka etretin ndị ka agwa ndị ka ego ole wee kwado akwụ bifo ahafụ uwe ndị eze ri ana ka o nwere onye na-ekwuru okwu ndị ọchịchị ri ana ka o nwere onye na-ekwu okwu bena ihe nragbu ụmụike ahụ ni Biafra gọọmenti wụ gọọmenti iyọkọda esevu ndị nke enyi wee yọkọda edupụwa ndị nke enyi ime ihe lere kike mmekeni o nwere onye ọzọ yọkọda azọpụ aneni ndị nke enyi lechara were eburu alika deru kiken o nwere anybody wụ politician ikwu okwu deruta na elime ndị Fulani ejizele wenwa the same government na create security alika. I think few weeks ago we gbagbu innocent boy alika. Few days ago, about 3-4 days ago again, gbagbuzo onye ọzọ mmụika elehe ekweghị mara anyị alika. Alika asụ edeke ndị ka atọcha alika because of na election government ndị Anechukwu bụ ọnụ wakpo Nigeria ya ha ọbara ndị ka igiri awụ aneka ọbara ndị alika emetụ aneka nsọrọ alika so ihe nragwa ndị ka o ebele eso kokiken inwere nweyi ya iso ihe isopozi ime n'ikiken mekeni onwe n'ihe ọzọ ani chukwu bụ ọnụ wakpo Nigeria iyokodi mele ndị ka ụmụ ịka ebe ọwụla ya rene iri obodo ebo iri ụlọ ebe ọwụla ya rene ihe nragwa anyị oge eruele enyi lechara ke giwe gbameka ka enwere onwe anyị mekeni onwekwana onye ekoda emele ni ya ndị nke yiri ata ofu onwele onye ra anụ ndị ka ọgwụ onye ọwụla ebe ọwụla ya rene pụha ka ewe gbameka ka nụ ihe na mgbe ohu ka enwere onwe anyị ihe ọwụla iyokoda pụọ ime ka emepụ mgbe ohu ọkakwa mmali eniwu ndị mụni eniwu ndị umesini eswefu wana kiken ka egie ka anyị yi ụmụ anyị ezigbo enu mekeni etikọ bikos na ndị mụna anyị eyele ni ihe ịchọkọ na enwe yọkọ na ụmụ anyị ya omeli ndị mụna anyị nwe ihe n'ime ihe niwe ekọsọpụzireni enyi nwanne nwụ ndị ire n'ikike na ịmara ihe ka ewere idiken ka ewere ihe ịchọkọ ọrị mma na ịmara ni enwe ihe n'ezigbo ọkịkị ndị ọkịkị obodo anyị ewere ụmụ anyị yekwana ịdaza mekeni enyi nwanne nke arị na-azọ ihe ndị mụna anyị ịghafe eka ndị anichukwu bụ ọnụ wakpo Nigeria yakenra bụ ụmụ ịka ebe ọwụla ya rene ogene esọpụzi were nwe anyị wee sị ụnụ nọdị a n'ime mụ nọdị na anị mekeni inwere onwe ihe esone ehike ịchụ aja esone ehike so esile mekeni o metụ na itan n'iyi nwanne nke ịyọkọnịda anụ ọgwụ kewa ide eme ihe ole just nwere onwe wa anọ dị ala makalaka nwee onwe ka ilechara ka igigbameka ka enwere onwe mekeni o nwekwana ihe obodo chukwu bụ ọnụ wakpo Nigeria yọkọdị mere ndị ala enyi ileka mara ka akike na ahụ anị efufu ndị nke ire ata deru tan mụ na ire kwuhie onwene onye ego ndị ka onwenye ego ntị onye Fulani ohuri aleka now o threaten ndị ka so that ni oyokode na onye na mọwune efi olewe bụ aneka no oyokode buru onye ka oji cover the efi onye ohune we bụ onye Fulani anụ kwegi nwari ya agwa ndị ka that ni anụ na we buru aneka wakpo efi no ekede ji the same anụ exchange onye ka ya ke onye Fulani ri aneka itereten ndị ka agwa ndị ka kiha ogi nwe di power mekele ndị okikiri aneka enwokwu ọnụ were agba odibo ebe ndị Fulani re odibo ya kwelechara agba o nwere onye nwokwu ọnụ ga isi deru ani welechara wo odibo kwere agba ndị Fulani so ihe na agwa ndị ka lechara wo enyi nwane ekọni dị wuzu ebe leke hụ na ire na wuru ohu to anybody mekeni ohu ele nke yi so ihe na agwa ndị ka lewo ebe na ya rene iri obodo ebo sọpọtụ nkwado inwere onwe yi nke anyị akpọ Biafra enyi lechara amanya enyi lechara some of ya amanya the story so egile because of ne ihe ndị ha rekwu yetile ya amara ihe the government iri eme egole ntị ihe ha rekwu je ka ije da confirm ihe the government iri eme mekeni gọọmenti ni onye na-ese hụ na-ese ọnwa na-asị ya enweghị ike ihe chọkọ ndị Fulani eruele ani enyi ọfịa lechara wegi ọfịa lechara the only way eke gị nweghị chala enyi wo na-enweghị ọkịkị nke enyi nwe obodo Biafra o menene ya eje kai kontrolu aneka o nwere onye ọzọ yọkọda agha anị ndị ugwu bịa n'enyi si na wekọda akịa n'enyi ọrụ na possible again so ya kan rịarị ọnụ ụmụika dodoni ebe na ya rene wani ka enyi lechara ka egigba mee ka enweghị obodo enyi iwu Biafra ani chukwu goji ịgọjiri ndị nke enyi lụ Nigeria na ani enyi Nigeria wa ani chukwu bụ ọnụ ya ha oge menene efufu nri ebe lechara o nwere ebe ka apụ akike nke hụ ụzọ rị mma ụlọ ọgwụ arịa ihe rị mma arịa ndị ani iri ekpumene wewa akpọ British chukwu bụ ọnụ wene Nigeria together were abịa ani enyi were paịpụ gha ani enyi buchie paịpụ o nwere onye mara bụ ewe pipe shi wee giri amị mmanụ rịa n'enyi deru kiken mmeni yo eyi lechara rịa n'eka o nwere onye nwe ukwu ọnụ maka ndị rị akị na-egwu anyị awụsa kwara akị aneka so ihe rịarị ụnụ ni ogen ka ile egi pụa ka enwere onwe enyi because enwere onwe enyi kiken mmwe ni ekwane data efu na-afụ kwụmụ enyi tefu ihe ole ya afe kiken ekwere ike ọkwụmụ enyi gafe ihe enyi nwanne nke gafe so kiken ka enyi lechara pụa ụmụ kali ebọọlụ ya rene pụa na orukwale mekani o n'opetu ike opetu achị ya ke ndị ka kwụ so ụmụ ka ebọọlụ ụnụ arịne pụa na n'oge ruele ka enwere onwe enyi alụanị ekele m ndị ka. Thank you very much, Clara James.
Thank you, my brother. I mean, we've said it all here. It's been a relationship of both diaspora and home ground. Everybody has done their bit, and that is all that is expected of us. And we continue to disseminate this information for our people. It's important. They must know who they are. They must know what we are doing. They must understand that the only permanent solution to this madness that is going on in the zoo, it's Biafra.
Biafra. Please, 1 minute, please. Let me just send this one message, please.
Okay.
Only call.
Sorry, Betty, we know you are there. Yes. We'll give you the mic soon. Go on, Ife.
Only call West in you know Igbo. Iri ane Enugu. Iri Anambra. Iri Imo. Iri Rivers. Iri anywhere. Iri Akwa cross. Iri Urhobo Isoko. Onye ole na agwa that ni wewele mi. Akwilie. Imano ye wupike o. Ndị Fulani agha alewe. Baimane nene bo apwa. Bialeka. So ndị Fulani nwa nwele now more than umule ndị onuwe we ribama ndị onuwe we mihe lechari ihe ire me kwa nwanne nke rime di ndị mune ije eyi egwuru kwa nwanne nke ge egwuru we dia eke mmado we ge eke mmado ihe ole ihe lechari ri bi obibi owu ere ribama yu nwanne nke were agwa that ni onye ri across the bridge ni elemic yoni awo ya hụna no ya ubike wo so umune nwa now ndị side ani ndị si na ani wakpu ile ebinu isi na ani yekwane dare mma esu ani onu we nwele but ni umune o mesini ni yunu we asu hu o nwere onye abia da gwa ihu eriku we ekoku eni nwane nke wa anwane we without o nwere onye iri agbata yin iri agwa yin okwu esu that ni yunu we enemy ino accept wa bwane esu ani yule ile ebidu ni yunu we nwele achọrọ m ịbụ onye ọnụnụ maka na nwana mmadụ atni o tele wepụ n'ibuchi ihe na iri mana ihe na-agwụ n'okike na-ene ebe ọwụle ya nụrụ ahụ onye ọwụle omonye shao omonye ishekiri omonye Ijaw omonye Urhobo onye Akwa Ibom ebe ọwụle ụmụnne iri east omenugwu Anambra ebe ọwụle ya nọ na hụwe kwụkwụmawe ndị nwe ụmụnne ndị ọzọ na-agwa na ịdat n'ụlọ we nwene ahụkwọnụ wee nya wee hụ wee ka egbu bifo wee gbuo agwọ omeni ya mara ka ị mara ebewe efoshi ndị na-enwe ebe ndị nke yiri ehikemekekwo ụmụika anụkwele na onye ọwụne deceive ụzọ nọ ndị na-ewo enemy nọ ụmụnụnụ kwuo ewu onwe ihe mena ikiken wee sọ ndị ọkọda pụọ na ịda nọ eni wee ka akwụrụ eni wee ka eso enu ọgwụ wee ka eme ihe lechara to make sure that ndụ ewu ndụ ụdị ndị na-ire agwa agwa enu mụna ekwewu ire achọ na ịchọkọ ndị wenu we ka nwele wee hụ wee ka egbui bifo wee gbuo agwọ okwu na ngwa ikiken ya mara ihe omini dodoni ka ị na ụmụnenyi ka ekwukwu ụmụnenyi ka ị join eka togeda ka enweghị onwenyi alụanụ ekele m ụnụ. Thank you very much, Clara James.
Thank you, my brother Ife. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I want to welcome the presence of Betty Ford, my worry sister, and Rage Fury. I am Betty Ford. I'll give you the mic and then worry sister next and Rage and Fury. Thank you. You're all welcome. Please, we are trying our best to speak in our local dialect. If you can, it will be of a help, and you can relate whatever you want to. If you are comfortable in whatever language you want to speak, that's fine. Go ahead, Betty. The mic is yours.
Thank you, my sister. Wonderful Clary Deems. Thank you, my worry sister. Thank you, my minister. Thank you, everybody. You are all wonderful Biafrans. You know, I have been listening, and at a point when my wonderful friend and pastor spoke, I was compelled to say something. You have all touched all the corners, all the centers, all the beginnings and the ends of this matter. But you know, they say that great minds don't think alike. So everything we say here matters a lot. I know that some of the people that are here that doesn't want to talk are from the zoo. They are always listening to what we are saying. Nevertheless, we have to move on. We are no longer looking at anyone's face or wanting to know how anyone feels, because Biafra is here. When all the Urhobo, Isoko, Cross River, everybody was joined together, I became so happy. Onyendu took time. He took time to ensure that everybody, that we are all united and that we are together. What Onyendu said that time is that if you want to eat an elephant, because elephant seems to be the biggest animal in the bush, for you to eat an elephant, you have to cut it into pieces. And we all know that the Fulanis, they are not that very smart, but they are being led by the colonial masters that do not want to leave our people to have peace. And today, the same calamity is befalling them. When they say that karma is real, it's not a lie, it's a reality. When you do something to someone, believing that that person is weak, or that they cannot do anything, or that they are in a very poor position to retaliate, do not count your eggs, because God is watching. And that is when the karma will come for you. Today, the Fulani brain, they are also suffering in the hands of those that they have been dealing with us to maintain their presence. They are dealing with them. They are dealing with them. One thing I have to tell us here is that these people, you don't hear them on the internet, but you will wonder, how do they get all these young, tiny rats that comes to Biafra land to fight us in military uniform? They radicalize them in their mosques. So, fortunately or unfortunately, this is the only way we speak to ourselves, and especially our young ones who don't really understand. Because when I go around reading some of the things that some of the southern children who are so one Nigerianists say, it shows that this history that they removed from school makes them look like someone who does not know where they bury someone in the grave. When they start, you know, they want to exhume that body, they will start from the foot. We Biafrans, we are one, we are the same, and we will continue to remain so. Biafra has come. Now that we are united, they will no longer defeat us. Anyone who is thinking otherwise should think of what happened in India when they decided to carve out Bangladesh and Pakistan. Nigeria, they don't want us to go, not because they love us. They love what we have. They are dying in it and they are ready to die. And this time around, they should get ready. When the United Kingdom fought the Second or the First World War, I saw Queen Elizabeth of England. She was working with them, the military. So we, the women, I thank God we are here supporting our men. Our freedom must come. Let nobody be lily-livered or cold-footed about this Biafra coming. Please, my people, permit me to read this Bible verse, Deuteronomy chapter 1, verse 6. It says, "The Lord our God spoke to us in Horeb, saying, you have dwelt long enough at this mountain." God tells the Israelites to leave Mountain Horeb and take possession of the land promised to them. He instructs them to travel to the mountains of the Amorites, the Canaanites, Lebanon, and the Euphrates River. God also promised to give them the land to the Israelites and to their descendants, as he had promised their father Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. My people, this word goes directly to us. We shouldn't be feeling so cold-feeted or lily-livered or believing that, oh, war is coming. Because when people hear Biafra, what they think of is 1967 to 1970. But if you say the truth, you will die. If you don't say the truth, you will die. Why don't you then say the truth? Choose to die because our Lord Jesus Christ, I mean for those of us who are Christians, some worship idol, which is okay by them. It is their choice. So why don't we say the truth? Because the truth will only set us free. Biafra must come. Because God knows that when they planned and succeeded in abducting our leader from Kenya, it was all planned. They were very successful. Little did we know that God has another plan to give us a man that is more dangerous than the darkest of the night. So, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, we must follow him or we miss our road. Please, my people, and how do we follow him? He needs funding. We need fundraising. Tomorrow is Saturday. That's where I'm driving at. The last speaker spoke in his language, and I'm going to speak in my own dialect to let our people get up and rise up. These people, they go to the mosques to radicalize their children, to teach them, lie to them because they believe in their own religion, that when you lie, you get what you want. And if you say the truth, you will not get what you want. So our people, this is the opportunity we have to talk to each other. You can imagine when you started, I've been listening, but right now I felt that I should say something. You know, there's an adage in Igbo land that says that, "Oh, how can I be an elder or a matured person and the young ones will be talking and I cannot chip in anything?" There's this pastor who said something about Tafawa Balewa and the Sadwana of Sokoto. Because our children, they have to understand this. These people are foreigners. They came in 1808, 200 and something years ago by Osman Danfodio, who led them. And they are originally Arabs. If you look at these Fulanis, they have narrow nose and silky hair. Arabs drove them away because of their violent nature. They are very violent. And we are not. We are peace-loving people. That's why they were welcomed in the north. They came, they settled. They started killing all the chiefs. in town and install their own emir or whatever they call it. That Sokoto Caliphate is the one that has 21 oil wells. And the innocent people who own that land are all suffering. Today they are protesting. Why are they protesting? We are not involved. Our PM has directed, instructed that on the 29th of this month, 30th and 31st, we should be there on lockdown. And 2nd of August will be the final icing on the cake for this sit at home. Because when we go on the street to protest, they will pull their trigger on us. It's better for you to sit at home, comply, obey our Prime Minister's instruction, because since year 2022 that he took over, he has never misled us. Nobody will say, oh, I haven't seen any sign. Because recently on Monday, when the legal team usually visits our Onyendu, they saw him breathless, low blood pressure, and all the malaise. They went and called his physician. The DSS said no. Injustice. Whereas all the terrorist leaders, Wandume and the Mietiala people and everybody, they have all been set free. But because this one is from Southeast, they will not release him. A man that does not do, he never did anything to them. But the warning to them, I know you people are here listening. You people should pray. You people should pray that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu he will not die in that cell. Because if he dies there, oh my goodness, what happened in 1967-70 will be a child's play. The whole zoo will go down. If anything happens to that man, these Southeast governors, you should all put yourselves into fervent prayer that nothing happens to Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. It's not just that we are all here talking. You people will see the other side of Biafrans. Just pray that nothing happens to him. Because that man did not do anything to you. He's not doing anything illegal. Liberty and freedom is legal. It is a fair demand. We are the goose that lays the golden egg. You can imagine, Lekki Peninsula is Biafra land. There is oil there. Warri is Biafra land. There is oil there. Oil and gas. Uguta in Imo State is Biafra land. There is oil there. Cross River State is Biafra land. There is oil there. Yet, you people have the audacity to come from Sahel to claim our land, marginalize us as if nothing is happening. I don't know who told Nigerians, especially the Fulanis, that this hand that they are stretching out, that anybody is ready to shake them like the scout. No way. When the whole thing comes round the way it is, 2nd of December, 2024, that is when they will know that they are fighting with their fellow men. My people, I thank you all for all your contributions, for everything you are doing. We are all doing well. Very, very well. Especially those of you who will come here from morning till this time of the day, welcoming others. You are doing the best. I love you all, Biafrans. You are wonderful people. This unity among us now, please, in the name of God, let it not crack. Let it remain stronger. Now they are quaking and shaking. Let them wait till after 2nd of December. Ndị Igbo, kwenu, kwezonu. Onye Igbo ọbụla sị na ya na-eme sabo. Onye Igbo onye Igbo si na ya chọrọ ịbụ sabo jekwa jụọ oke etu ntị dị ya n'ọkụ. Ya jee jụọ oke ife ọkụ ji ntị ya wee mee. Maka na ndị Fulani bịalụ na 1808 wee bido na-egbu ndị mmadụ. This man a na-akpọ Kedafia Nwobosi bụ a military man. Nwobosi si na the same way ndị Fulani ji use army now na-egbu people was the same way Sadwana of Sokoto and Tafawa Balewa ji welu military wee na-egbu ndị be anyị, na-egbu everybody. 1953, 1960, 1966, in fact 1963, and they decided that enough is enough. That's what brought about Ojukwu Nzogwu, Ifajuna, Ejo, Fajui, and this Nwobosi. They gathered together and said, enough is enough. How can these people be using us, killing our people? That is the same thing that they are doing now. So when they go to their mosque, they teach their children. If this is the only platform where we can speak to our children, so be it. Whether the zoo, even if Shetima is here listening, let him hear it. What his father, Osman Danfodio, what's his name? Abubakar Tafawa Balewa and Sadwana could not do when the world is in blind world. How do they think they can do it now? It cannot work. It will never happen. They can never take our land. Enough is enough. So ndị Igbo, onye Igbo na-emekwe sabo, malụkwa na agha ananụ, no agha Chineke, ọbara ụmụ Igbo will hunt you down. Ọbara ụmụ Igbo ga-achụ gị, chụgide gị, chụba gị, ebo sokwa gị gbaba, ị ga-akwụ ụgwọ any blood akwafu n'ala Igbo. Isi na Igbo sabo, or isi kama Simon Ekpa ga-eweta Biafra. Who are you to say that? Are you God? Onye Igbo gasị na kama Simon Ekpa ga-eweta Biafra ka Biafra ghara ịbịa. Ngwa ya kunienu. Where are all of you today? Ndị Osoji. Where are all of you? Simon is the only one that stood with all the threat on his poor life. This man stood. Onwero salary unu na-akwụ ya. Ọ na-arụ ọrụ niile voluntarily, even sometimes when YouTube and Facebook blocked him, Omeye enter Biafra with his own money. Unu niile na-eme onye ndu. All lies. Fake people. Unu bịara ịchụ ego. Biafra is not a place where you have come to make money. It is a real deal. Biafra is not fake. It's real. So, onye Igbo ọbụla na-eme na ya na-eme sabo. Ya na-eme sabo. Ọbara onye anwa ka a ga-eji wee tee ụlọ. Maka na egbugo ụmụ Igbo ma ndị a na-eni na ndụ. Isi na ị ga-eje mee sabotu atọ ndị Fulani bụ foreigners. Fulani is not up to 20 million in Nigeria. They are about 13 million or so. Controlling you people. What sort of men are you people? Our forefathers, they fought on barefoot. You know, they fought on barefoot. I was a child during the war, but I saw what was happening. My elder sister was a nurse at Queen Elizabeth Hospital, Umahia. When we go there to see her, you will see our people, and you will cry. Then after all that, you people will come and be lying to our people that you are bringing Mazin Nnamdi Kanu out. How many days is it chain that you will use to drag him out? Since 2 weeks ago, you are still bringing Mazin Nnamdi Kanu out. Let anything happen to Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, you people will see the other side of us. You will know that women carry gun. My people, I'm getting angry, but let me control it. I thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. God will bless everyone. This, my pastor sang a very nice song with our Prime Minister's name. I've sent it to my minister this morning, and he was very happy. I used the one he played for PM, Clary Dims, Warri Sister, to make my program last night. If you check Betty Ford on this platform, X, Twitter, you will see the program. When you play the music, is wonderful. God blessed him so much. So my people, let's keep the fire burning. The zoo must go down. Thank you so much. God bless every Biafran here. Any Nigerian here listening, go and tell your people to leave us alone. Or you will sigi burifi maro. Bye, my people. I'm not going out, but I will yield my mic. Thank you so much, Clary Dims, Warri Sister Stella, my minister, Lucky Star. God bless you all. I love you all. Bye.
Betty Ford, as you were talking, I could feel it. The Biafra spirit was in you. It was going through me. Tears were almost coming out of my eyes. I composed myself. When you mentioned that Mazinam Dikano, if anything should happen to him, we could all feel your pain and the way you were expressing yourself. Nothing will happen to him by the grace of God. They want him dead. That is
Thank you.
all they want to do. And I
He
can
will not
assure
die.
you,
He will
yes,
not die.
yes. And I can assure you, this particular illness is got currently is stage, because they are getting to the negotiation period and he's saying, no, I remain Biafra. They want to weaken him. They want to psychologically deal with him. And that is why all of this is happening. And I sent a message on the Twitter to Remi Tinubu that whatever you sow, you will reap. You cried, you run up and down to save your husband, and you are sitting down there using your first, you call it the first lady's office. Use your first office in a good way. For once, be known to be kind. Everybody describe you as a horrible, horrible person. Prove your kindness. Tell your husband to stop this shenanigans and let this man get proper treatment. He has to stop. I sent him directly. I know he might not get it, but I still did it. Thank you, my sister. Thank you very much. Worry, Sister Stella. I don't know whether you wanted to give a quick message.
Yeah, I
Worry,
just
sister.
wanted to chip in something. Thank you, sis.
All right. Worry, sister, please just allow Sister Stella to quickly chip in something, and you are next. Thank you.
Yeah, because what you were saying is correct. He has a wife. Tinubu has a wife, and he is just there looking as like moron. Do the right thing, because when this nemesis is coming, it will get your children, as he's getting Tinubu himself and his family. It will also get you and your children. You won't run away from it. Release Mazen Nandekano. That didn't do anything. Release him.
Sorry, Stella. Tinubu's wife doesn't like the Igbos. She said that she hates the Igbos, that Igbos must leave Lagos. So, Onyendu does not mean anything to them.
We also want to leave the Lagos. We want to leave. You understand? So she can't be saying we should leave. At the same time, she doesn't want us to leave. What the heck does she want? You understand? And another thing you said that if anything should happen to Mazen Nandekano, we'll bring down the zoo. But the truth is, listen, the Fulani Mujahid Arab, they have already said if they can't, or if they couldn't, or if they're not able to dip their Quran in the Atlantic, like converting everybody to Islam, that they will destroy Nigeria. But you see, Mujahid Arabs, you have not been able to dip your Quran in the Atlantic. Like, you have not been able to convert Biafrans to Islam. So, after all, you want Nigeria to be destroyed. But you see, I want to help my sister. If anything should happen to our leader, we'll begin to pick all of you one after the other. Because it's this blood that runs inside our vein that runs also in your own veins. You touch Nnamdi Kanu, we begin to touch all of you one after the other. Because after all, Nigeria itself, you also want Nigeria to be destroyed. Because your dream is not coming through. The Yorubas want Nigeria to be destroyed. And the Biafrans also want to be free. So, anything should happen to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, we begin to pick all of you one after the other. Sultan of Sokoto, Shatema, call their names, Tinubu, the wife also. Because I've seen that the wife is also Agadabashi loser. No wonder that Tinubu is doing so badly. Because the wife is not doing good at all. The wife is worse than him. Whenever you see a wicked husband, hold on. He has a Jezebel as a wife. Yes, that's what it is. So, Tinubu and Tinubu's wife, if you want to prove me wrong or prove Biafrans wrong, release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu now. He's still alive. Release him. Let me stop here. Thank you. Thank you, sis. Thank you, Claudines, and thank you, Betty, for what you said.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you indeed. What you've just said, it's going. They have their agents right here on this on this space. They will relate our message, whether they like it or not. If they like, they relate it. If they don't like, they don't relate it. That is their own headache. The point we are saying is that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu shouldn't be where he is by now. If this woman is not a wicked human being, she's got children, and you can see all the bad luck that is happening to his husband. He came out and said, "Not in my husband's regime will Nigeria break up. I have put it to her severally that is within your husband's regime. Nigeria is going to break into pieces. It will break into pieces because your husband has used his mouth when he was a fugitive, when he ran away. He does not believe in one Nigeria. And at the time he was saying it, the angels were going around, and they took it and they said, we will implement this thing because it is about time. We will wait till he comes into power, and this is the time we are going to do it. And that is what is playing out now. So if you are going to take it or not, you know that is what is going to happen. Your husband will see the wrath of God because it is within this regime. No turning back. This regime, Nigeria will split. Biafra will exit from Nigeria. If they like, Emiloko and Yoruba Ronu and Afonja, whether they want to stay or whether they want to continue with their husband, the Fulani, that is their own headache. But as far as we are concerned, no more. No more. If it's not the stupid people that we have in our land, these stupid elders and legislators from our side, will these people have the audacity to keep Mazen Nnamdi Kanu for a single day more? These stupid people that cannot think and reason because of chicken change. They cannot think and reason because of chicken change. Will Mazen Nnamdi Kanu spend a single day more in that place? He's going through pain, and these people are still daydreaming. Oh, this hope is on him, man. Hey, what lie. You will not believe this. Your people that I am telling you, speaking your language that you understand, because that is the people you are going with. You will see what is going to happen to you. Your generation will not remain at all. And every single person that is gone hand for 1 single hour, 1 single minute, 1 single second of pain Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is going through, you will all suffer. What a disgrace. They are a bunch of people with no shame. No single shame at all. Can you imagine? If it's other races, look at Sunday Igboho, had the audacity, he was released, he came to do his mother's burial, and they all supported him. Look at Showore, he was released, paid compensation, he's still leading the movement and saying, whatever movement is doing, revolution, whatever. And our leaders, Maybe because of the trauma they got from the genocidal war. I cannot understand why you cannot break away from that genocidal war and know that this time around it is to finish. They are muted. They've been rained. They are the laughing stock of everybody. Everybody is telling them what to do for their own son. I have never seen anything like that in my life. Their own son. People are dictating whether to put him in prison, to not to put him. Neitiala is saying that Tinubu can do everything in the world, but he must not release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This bunch of weaklings cannot do anything. Neitiala is dictating what happens to your son. Ha! Good Lord. Worry sister, take the mic.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you very much. Good evening, everybody. Thank you. Good evening, my minister, Sonia Parawa. Thank you, Clara Jane. Since morning, I was out, so I was listening, but I could not come in. I just got home now. Thank you, all our minister. My darling sister Stella, I salute you. Lucky star, I salute you. I salute everybody here. My O2, I salute you. My peace of the gods, I salute you. Ugo, I salute you. I salute everybody. Let me not just use my time to be saluting, because as my body, they hurt me. That's why I want to come talk for here. As the same could take our language, they tell about people say, sit at home, they necessary, they important. Now must, now compulsory. Now we must sit at home. Nobody for this surface of this planet where don't do waiting, this our leader, they call it now the can so they do for us. So nobody, not even what he be named when he did for South Africa when he don't die. So Mandela not go through this torture when our leader they go through so, and yet he still stand gidigba. He said now either Biafra or nothing. And now there's something they go do now to punish her with his own sickness when they carry for him body, not being important for him body self. They won't take sickness, take send and go early grave, but we say no. And many of us that they talk since, nothing must do our leader Oyendu. Una go no say we need just the talk. Una go no say like my sister talk, say women they carry gun. Women go be suicide bomber. Women go do what they never do before, when they never hear. We go be history like our parents talk. We go do our own way. People go write and dance say this is what we do to take free ourselves. It must not be South Africa's way. It must not be China or India. No, our own way, we will take it to free ourselves. Our people, when you there for home, we don't they cry for now, sit down for us. So that they will know, say, our leader, when they host, so all of us, now they respect her, all of us, now they behind them. That time of 1967, when they take fight, it don't pass. They not come for only Igbo man that time. They come for all of us. Why una not the fight not reaching aside because they don't brainwash you now? Think say una they fight on our own brother, not nothing on your own self. Now you they fight. You they fight your body. You look your shadow. You can't they bust your shadow. Now what do you do that 1967 be that? You look your head. You begin bust your head when you see your head for ground. Now what do you do on that 67 9 be that? Innocent people. The children when they die. Over 10 million plus adults wey don kpeme for inside this movement. Yet somebody come say that they use them to kill them, and the man say no, we not go obey this other one that they give us. We could they kill our own people, we not go obey again. Now be the one where they be say the country do cool, but now they don't live for over how many years, almost 50 or how many years now. They don't come back again. They use your brother now, till they kill now. They use an uncle, till they kill now. Now be the governors and the senators, the House of Rep, they use all of them till they kill her now. But not say that they support her now. If they support her, they no go come dash na money 1,000. Make una take vote for them.
Our brothers went there for the Italian, went there for Igbo side. They don't sit down for us for 3 years now. 3 years, they don't sit down for us every Monday. And on Tuesday, when they go market, God go come bless them. Yafu. They go come sell market. Like people who never open market for 1 month. The things that they never sell for 1 month, they go take, that's only Tuesday. They go take and take sell them. Because the spirit of the dead, they support them. The spirit of the innocent one, when they kill for no reason, they support them. That war, when they go, not be them cause them. Now the fool I need the night cause them. Will go make the talk say, oh, your oil where you they eat, where you there your house, when God give you. He said, make only you they take and take they do things for yourself. Now the man go Ghana for go make arrangement. Now make can go Ghana go make arrangement. Go on, green for the arrangement because other African country they there. As they come out, reach this so-called zoo country they call Nigeria. He turn his head, he said, no, he no go agree again. He no go agree because come out for slave because now still be slave till tomorrow. All now they think right now only food. How the thing that they think right now how now go take eat. Now they think of how tomorrow go be for your family, your children, your generation. If they not fight that fight for that 67, you two said you go see their life today. If not be the fight when they fight for 67, you know where you go there today with your generation. I be the people where they fall from bridge, they die, they kill themselves, they jump for water, they kill themselves for bridge. You think that you better pass them? My mama them, my papa them. I beg. Boko na sit down for house. Tinubu will be the president, they not voter enter. He forced himself enter. Because they make arrangements. They don't say Buhari don't die. They make arrangements. Because they don't say if he talk, kata go pass out. Una go come believe Igbo people. They destroy their business, they destroy their land, their house for Lagos. They call you Igbo for Lagos. They call you Inyamili for North. They not differentiate you say you be Urhobo. They not differentiate you say you be Isoko. All of us, na Igbo, they call us Omo Igbo. Now they call us. Why now lady Igbo now call the sufferer? I've been how many of your brothers when they saw Omo Igbo, so they go select Urhobo my house, Bonham. When they say now my Inyamili, they select Isoko my house, Bonham. They burn and destroy anything Igbo. All of us for this Biafra land, na Igbo. They scatter us, they divide us. They give us different states. But the North, they never ever they build new states. They never ever they carve out any new states. And their chokoro house, when not reach 10, they go call them states. You not reach 20, they go call them states. But look on now. They divide on our own, so that go fight on our own brother. Destroy on our own land, so that they can't reach on our backyard. Okwama na Urhobo. They destroy and reach ground. It's not far from when I'm go there, go look. I'm gonna travel, go Okwama, I'm gonna go look what the Fulani do now. They're full on our bush. They're full on our streets. They're full on our markets. You know what they wait? They wait for all that when they will take finish on now. We're gonna hear our voice. We're gonna sit down for us. Only 4 days. 9 about PM. The Agbaraguru. The Otamuna Romuna. The Tobana. He don't tell us Moku sit down for us. Because nobody they there for guard room where they need a treat. Nobody. If Papa were there for guard room, will be our leader. If they sick, this so-called Fulani, they're not going to give her medication. But when Tinubu they sick, they fly and go Paris or Iboma land. Can you imagine? You were they sick there for Urhobo land, this so-called land. You reach Lagos, go treat yourself, then at Paris. You reach Lagos, UBTS, Benin, you feel reach there to go treat yourself, then at Paris. Tinubu they sick, they can't go Paris, go treat himself. They can't go there. But our leader they sick, they're not going to give her common medicine. He own doctor make he can't treat her. They're not agree. Maybe this sit at home with the carry so nothing more. That be this sit at home when we want to do now. So we must do sit at home. And another better do me, I do you. If they come from on the 2nd of December, if you know what is good for you, if you know say you don't go jump Biafra, begin at they pack your load. Either go Lagos or you go the north. Go tell them say you not be Biafra for yonder. If you talk so for inside Urhobo land, this local land, now we go first cut your mouth first, give you chop. Now we go first deal with you. There's not small thing they go tell Pikin go call himself to order. Pikin when they any fly when they hear what you go follow that body enter grave. The one with the talk since morning so we know they talk and throw away. Una must sit down for house. Make una support. When Biafra come, anything I want to make una do. Because Biafra, it must come. It must come. It not get two ways. Not let them deceive you, say they cause they will not go fit. No. They not get army again. They not get soldiers again. Now they call all those small Fulani boys that they pack their full inside army now. They pack their full inside soldier. Now that they deal with una so. Keke drivers there, all of them are Fulani people. You not go see any better person when they drive Keke again. They pack military checkpoints full everywhere. What did they do for now? To collect una money, to tell una so una be slave for your own land. Your own land, you be slave. The only thing you go do for you not to be slave, now would they tell you so? I beg, Urhobo is so come on, join us. We don't see the light. We there where we for the see. We there where we for the eat belly food that we they calculate. Hunger don't deal with una, no to be light, no to be day. Una no want to be truth, una no want to be lie. They go come lie for una go take them because of Indomie where they go pack for one place on because of bag of sand where they go pretend say na rice for una go take na rice they pack food there bag of sand where they pack give una. I be una fit treat una self una get hospital una get equipment for the hospital to take go do check up. All these are the good thing when Biafra won't carry come give una. We don't sit there because we there for the Oyibo land. When get it there, now there we dey. Now there we dey. Where would they see all these good things? Now make us say go carry and come give una for una land. And una get the money when I go fit take do am. The oil when they give us to not be here. Over 60 years, they don't they carry your oil. You never see penny, you never change. You dey wear one cloth for 1 week. Slippers don't tear. Leg, now you take the waka, you say you wear slippers. Suffer, don't finish you. So tell your sister, your brother, they jumped from bridge, they kill themselves because of food. For how long when I want day like this? Nigeria no go change. Nigeria no go better. It go they go worse. Pass the way it is so. Now because they tell you, say please come and join us. I want to talk my robot tell una whether it's sweet or whether it's not correct or una go live out like that because it don't turn come up for that una zoo country. Urhobo, Isoko, Amari Sowa, Onunakpo, Minuro, Minue, Urhobore, Urhobo me, Obenwereke, Oma, Odi Urhobo, Urhobo me Gbere, Fokide, Oti Bupo Ogba, Minue, Urhobore. So, Urhobo me gonna jena because manage rain. Obo runi wagona nyo, Roina, Omeyaje, se meniaje, yanjo inawo, o tebegonota, reho, Fokidie wa reheroin, ugu, kakewe, o barawe, ayaka da, Fokide igwo Fulani, dobara, ri kwakpo, ikwe igberi kwakpo, ikwe Fulani, ri kwakpo, na ikwe inaji dobara ikwo. What make you do one way? And then eso the reina. Rere, if Fulani, you were mre, in Biafra, Ota Rukbe, Ota View Dede, Ota Vie, Uvi Hospital, Ota Vie, Uvie, Igede, Emma wade kuskure, ami mre ivri ruo aikeru. Emma wade moga, who's the hospital akara or ero. Osha wogan not the motor eko orerofa, he get the na, ominyo mi wakai. He get the accident, obeka di offer. Ikwe Fulani, I vevra guama, I heard that, akaka yoda, really, I requo my age. Obama mrene, fokite amane nearing. O is o woru our system on ekpa. Of you where you boyde, I by ruro, I wear fokite satellite, on nakpon age, all renew. I will come up here, I wear. I say Fulani now, Fulani na ejeva, I jevai. So one biko, esamare nyamare. Ikwe igba ikiru womi, igbupe rare, I kidu womi. Ki monde, I awo kidu womi. I jigu, o womi jikwai. O mara ru poko. I mraro. O ma fokide o ma rurupe, ubi awon eje, odiri. Ubi ana odire fokide urupe ro. Uvri gede ro. I governor when I read what Fulani rere wo ma. Eke mo ma wo pe mostly o wa ke ruro o fa ro ma ke o mo te popo. E biko usena na mari sena. O wa yan rere o ma ro wo riro. Ave no pa igo mi owen. Ave no pa mu o mi o ma. Tuju won mi Monday. Kidi won mi then eso the right now been 28 29 been 29 be 30 31st been or the second e di ve emera won kena then so the ti e biko o wa nyaware o ma rere o ma kidi won mi wo kiko Biafra ene nai ifulani ka kwokwo ayara re kowokoko ne nai ikalaba ne nai Cross River, only nine. Asaba, I nine. Isokoji nine. Urhobo biko, one nine. One nine, really. Akwa you walk kamare. Ere mama. I would yeah. If you akpo nearing, akpo no bamari. Biko, sisi, igbupo ogba. Mi wo titin na ajiruru pedo bovo. He get the right. What I did na waka we must all get anything to what that's a warare forget it get na o very o yomiri he gallop where kemu we kokwo o wakwo sa hospital of there he treatment work away you of there o ma wan go na evie ayo wan go na evie o de vie nu of there I go sa e dey treat well operation work away of there work akwosa akpo na omiamiate in 1,000 akawe every 4 years na call ye mu ogo na oria in 1,000 if a book pe ene 1,000 book pe ene won bere o ta no yomiri ebiko suro be man yomiri o yomiri biko tuju won mi if this it at home mu oto na re won mo na ware re o ma wo mere only of our opako ai sa horun na wo kamare I forward one hore kidu won me I forward so ebiko o ba kidu won mi rere enwe o mapopo o wo tamare rere o tomi o wo tamare rere igo o wo tamare I for kare tani are forward to you re many na make here unume o to rere o gofa ro ma re tota mi yoroma ipako me robo wa do isoko wa do mini bisiagwa o yan mi okoma o si yan mi wo kebe on the 2nd December o wa kan mara wa ka bia o wa kan yoni amare ami mu yore ami oro oyibo but abi sa tota horan ko wa o mo so horan ko ma wen mi yorun thank you very much Clara J. Thank you. I hear my mic. Thank you.
My worry sister, thank you very much. Thank you. Urhobo Isoko, àwọn yorin. Nina, àwọn must vote. Àwọn chidi àwọn yan vote. Àwọn vote ki Biafra. Àwọn vote. Nina, àwọn vote ki Biafra. Àwọn yorin. Ogene la me wo ra àwọn must vote. Biafra yin solution obi otona. Egbegbe ta wan ta na otere. Àwọn must vote ki Biafra. Mi yira wa do. God knoweth, the mic is yours. Jacob Bira, God knoweth was here before you. We're gonna give him the mic. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you very much, my sister. Thank you, and thank you for your efforts. I want to appreciate all of you, especially the women in the building. I want to just say, may Almighty God continue to strengthen all of you in any area you wishes. Thank you. I don't know how to mention names, but I just say thank you all. The women are the pillar. When you talk of this issue of liberation, Onyendu said it. One of his speech. Say when the women rose up, that is the sign that the liberation is already in the place. Now we can see the sign that we are approaching very, very closely to the liberation of the sovereignty of the Biafra people, and it's very, very closely because women has gotten up. One of the lady there was expressing herself to the extent I was moved in spiritual realm, because the language and the voice got to the extent that even the people of old contacted that voice, especially the blood that are crying on the ground since 1963 or 1973 or hereabout during the war. Those who died prematurely, their blood has seriously dying for revenge. Some of us who are so spiritual can feel it. When that lady's voice was going up very speedily, and they have that contact there. That was when I got up from where I was lying to rest to pick mic. So what I was a voice that said, there was a comment that said that the blood of those innocent people who died will haunt those who are sabotaging the liberation of Biafra's sovereignty now. He moved very fast for revenge. And those who swear with their life that they will not see Biafra or else they will die in their time, I'm telling you, not only those who are waging the Biafra sovereignty, it will go to them and their children and their children and their children and their children. I speak as an oracle who sees things both spiritually. So the blood has risen up to speak and speak for revenge. So many people will run and forget about those words because it's a blood money. Those who are sabotaging because of the position the invader has given to them, because of the money they're giving to them, they decided to play that role. But they don't know what happened in spiritual realm. They don't know that that rule is so much dangerous to their generation. That rule they are playing will damage their generation to the fourth generation. To the fourth generation, their children to the fourth one, they will pay what their father did today. That is how dangerous it is. Maybe they will think they don't believe in God. Maybe they will think whatever they like to think about. But this particular role they are playing is from the Almighty God who created human being and created the heaven and earth and created everything. That curse will come because it's coming from the office of God himself. Those who sabotaging Biafran liberation will pay very, very heavy, both now and for fourth generation. You may not believe it, but to work. Yes, I want to emphasize on this topic. The sit at home is very, very vital. It's our protest. We have decided and made up our mind that anything that concerning one Nigeria, it was formed by the drunkard and their harlots to entice and to slave black race. Especially, they don't know that they have made mistake to include Biafrans. Biafra, according to our spring leader, our internal leader, they say no human being can slave Biafra. Biafrans are different people that nobody, no human being born of woman, no matter whatever you believe, can slave Biafran. When Biafrans rise up, every form of marginalization or slavery or denial of anything will come to an end. Biafra can never be slave. Biafra can never be pocketed. So some people don't believe in it, but that is what is playing out today. Do you know that someone in 1984, that Nigeria happened to him in person of Awolowo, predicted that Aso Rock you see today is very beautiful. And when Goodluck Jonathan entered to the power, he made it more beautiful because we love to build and make everything, whether it's your own, since you have a privilege around that place, you beautify your area. Goodluck is a Biafran. He has a Biafran blood. He beautified the Aso Rock, but it's unfortunate that Aso Rock who is in the journey of destruction. It will soon go down, and the old women will went there and plant their cassava. Someone predicted it, and Aso Rock is in the journey of that prediction. That is going on now. And when it happened, you will remember this call that I said it. Thank you. I want to appreciate our Obatobie, our Prime Minister Simon Akpa Njoku, the new dimension. God bless you. Wherever he is, God will continue to give him wisdom that supersedes of that of the Invida. Invida is in the problem. They have a lot of problem in their offices. They can't even carry the problem of Kenya. How much more the problem of Biafrans? Thank you, and God bless you. Women, oh you. Thank you.
Thank you, God Noah. Thank you for your submission. Thank you for the prayers. May God continue to guide our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa Njoku. May God continue to give him the wisdom which he had prayed for. May God continue not that wisdom depart from him. What he has touched, what he has pronounced from his mouth, where he has put his feet, everything that he wished for this Biafra, for what he has pronounced with his name, with the spirit of the dead Biafrans, with the spirit of our forefathers. May God continue to direct him so that he will finish this job. He came in to finish this job. He came in to get Biafra. We will continue to support him. He will continue to have good people around him for him to accomplish this promise that he has given himself, which God has approved. Thank you, my brother. Thank you for your submission. Jacobiora, the mic is yours.
Thank you very much, my lovely sister, Clara Dean. I thank you. I greet our Minister of Information, Sonia Akparawa. I greet the co-host, all the ministers in the house, my fellow Biafrans, my brothers and sisters. I greet you all. First of all, before I start, I want to thank Chukwuka Biama Primeni. Onye mmụọ na mmadụ na-efe amama amasị amasị onye ukwu na ọgbaghara onye nyere si n'aka wee bịa. Onye kwere anyị nkwa Biafra na ọ ga-emenye anyị Biafra. Onye na-echekwu Nnamdi Kanu na Simon Ekpa, onye na-echekwa ihe na-eme. Anyị ekene ga anyị aja gị mma. A sị ka otito na ekene dịrị aha nsọ gị si na-ebi ebi welu na-ebi ebi. Ya gazie n'ọfọ. I want to especially thank our women, the formidable women of Biafra. That is why they are special species in this world. They are amazingly created and beautifully made because they are the image of the world. I want to especially thank you, women of Biafra, for this doggedness, for your truthfulness, for your steadfastness, and for this relentless effort you've been pushing. Even when the men are not making the efforts that are required, the women are pushing, standing in the front line and making things to happen. I want to especially thank you that this message of Chukwuka Biama that you have fronted, you have decided to carry on your shoulders. Chukwuka Biama will bless you in a wonderful way. And because the seed of Biafra is inherent in you guys, you shall never continue to disappoint us. I thank you guys very much. I want to start with some comparison before I go into what I want to say. Like if you compare the U.S. politics and that of Nigeria, the Zoological Republic, the difference between both of them is that in the U.S. politics, they are practicing underground corruption, while in the Zoological Republic, they are practicing open corruption. See me, see you corruption. You no go do anything. When you compare the economy of the Zoological Republic with that of the UK, the difference between the economy of the UK and that of the Zoological Republic, Nigeria, is that in the UK economy, people are suffering and smiling, while in the Nigeria economy, people are dying and smiling. And it's this dying and smiling that I call highway to the grave. And Chukwu Okabem has given us this option that we should follow the Biafra Republic government in exile. That is the salvation that Chukwu Okabem has brought for us. For us not be able to be destroyed by this highway to the grave, suffering, dying and smiling. God brought the Biafra Republic government in exile, led by our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. For you to enter that ark, only when you embrace that ark, you follow that ark, you enter inside that ark, you will be safe. Because every other person that believes in that Nigeria, you are dying and smiling. And it's a highway to the grave. I don't think anybody wants to go that direction. The option that Chukwu Okabem is providing for you now, for us all, is to follow the Biafra Republic government in exile, led by our Prime Minister. Follow instructions. As they have said, 4 days sit at home, you must obey. That is your salvation. That is the act you have to enter for the flood not to devour you. Because destruction is coming. The zoo is going to be destroyed beyond repair. If you don't want to be swallowed, follow that act. Enter the act now while there is still time. Donate, support the government. Because if you don't support, we will not be able to build that act for us to enter. You have to support. You have to follow instructions. You have to continue to vote. All these are part of the ingredient we need to fortify that act so that we all be inside. While we are celebrating, those that call themselves the Zoological Republic will be perishing when the flood time comes, when the gate of fair is opened. Because our redemption is that act which God has instructed the Biafra Republic government in exile to build for the Biafran people. You have to support this government for us to achieve our aim and objective. I want to drop a message. All of us gathered here today, when we have a quiet time, let us sit down and reflect on this message. Just sit down. Think about it. After Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's kidnap, remove our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa from the picture. Remove the Biafra Republic government in exile from the picture. Remove autopilot from the picture. Imagine what will be happening now. For those of us that may not be able to decode what will be happening, go and reason what is happening in the north. Then you bring it back to the current reality. Compare the situation of the north, where people are being killed without anybody speaking. Compare it to what will be happening now, when you have weak-clothes, dead human beings as politicians or political leaders, parading themselves as that, dead people walking about as human beings, parading themselves as political leaders that cannot even pot a fly. Talk less for speaking for your interests. Your salvation is this ark, ably led by our Prime Minister. You must enter this ark. And the only way to enter, you must continue to vote, you must continue to follow instructions, you must continue to support your own capacity. When they talk about insecurity, the status, insecurity, the status, and I begin to wonder, where is the insecurity? Because I know that what we have now is a redemption phase. What we are doing is that we are cleansing the environment of all the terrorists and all the insecurity men and women from the terrorist company that are ravaging the Southeast. Because if you compare the whole territories in Nigeria, This area, Southeast South Biafra land, is the most peaceful place compared to what is happening across Nigeria. And you ask yourself, why are they shouting insecurity, insecurity? Let us go back to the regime of Umahi in Ebonyi State. There were a series of massacres of communities by Fulani herdsmen. They killed and slaughtered communities, sacked communities. These people did not come out to shout insecurity to the government in power. There were a series of massacres in Enugu during Ugwanyi's tenure. They massacred communities, sacked communities, killed and maimed. These people did not come out to shout insecurity. There were a series of massacres in Abia State during, what's his name? This former governor of Abia State, Okezie Ekpazu. In communities, they sack communities, they kidnap, they kill. These useless people did not come out to shout insecurity. There were a series of kidnapping, killing, and all those stuff in Imo State. And every other part of Biafra, even in the South. These people did not come out to shout insecurity. And we will ask, why are they shouting insecurity now? It's because there is a new sheriff in town. It is because the Biafra Republic government has come to take away that thing, the authority that they have, and they refuse to use it judiciously for the interests of the people. Because the Biafra Republic government in exile has come to take away the oppression, the power to oppress the people, trying to give back power to the people. That is why they are shouting insecurity. It is because they no longer find it funny that their source of income is depreciating, is depleting, it's no longer coming as usual because of the activities of Biafra Republic government in exile. That is why they are shouting insecurity. It is because the oppression of our people they've been enjoying for decades, the Biafra Republic government have come to take it away from them. And they're no longer comfortable because they don't have the authority anymore. They don't have that power anymore. They are now coming out to shout insecurity, to make it look as if it is Simon Ekpa that is destroying things. Whereas Simon Ekpa is the good guy. The Biafra Republic government has come to give power to the people. Bring what belongs to the people to the people. Let the people make suggestions and let things happen in their own interests. Like Donald Trump will always say, for the interests of America comes first. That is what the Biafra Republic government in exile is bringing. As they are demonizing every atom of government of the Zoological Republic in Biafra land, they are giving power back to the people. That the voice of the people might be heard. That poor man in my village who lives in a mud house, who cannot afford 3 square meals in a day, will have hope that even though he or she cannot work anymore, the children will have the leverage to go to school. After school, they will get a good job and make life meaningful for them. The hope that there will be constant electricity, even to the most remote community in Biafra land. The hope that they will not continue to steal our resources without the input of the indigenous people. The hope that any resources that is taken from our land, part of the income will be used to develop that community. The hope that our waters in those areas where we have oils will not be polluted and will not be poison for our people. The hope that we will live a good life, that the poor will not have any gap between the poor and the rich, that everybody is equal before the eye of the government. That is what the Biafra Republic government is bringing to the table. That is what the Biafra Republic government in exile, led by our Prime Minister, represents. We should all show our quota. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in prison because he answered the call of Chukwu Kabiama. It's a covenant he has made with God that this is my sole mission on earth. He has sacrificed everything sacrificable. He has sacrificed his own life because if he values his life, he will not be in prison till now. He doesn't. He gave it up for us. I want you to remember that. Mazi Simon Ekpa gave up everything when he had the opportunity to run his firm, enjoy his life, fly across all the world, enjoy women, go to different countries. But he dropped those things. Deny is even your son the time for fatherliness. Fighting to make sure that we are redeemed from this captivity that we are in. It's a sacrifice not born by love. It's a sacrifice born by commitment. A sacrifice born by a promise to Chukwu Kabiama, a covenant with Chukwu Kabiama that this thing must be fulfilled. My brothers and sisters, we have ministers and members of the brigade that are working tirelessly every day, making sure that things are done in a proper manner, making sure that this liberation goes to the destination. These are men and women who have volunteered themselves. We that are not among these people, what are we doing? How are we supporting? If we are not being supporting, this is the time for us to raise the curtain. We have to support. It is a call to duty. If somebody like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can sacrifice his life, my brother, my sister, why can't you sacrifice your money? Why can't you sacrifice your time? Why can't you sacrifice your talent? If somebody like Mazi Simon Ekpa can abandon what he has made in life after going to school, achieving certificates, becoming a barrister and all those stuff, and say, I want to fight for my people. I want to make legacy. I want to make history. My brother, my sister, why can't you fight with your time? Why can't you contribute your time to this brigade, to this moving train, to this ark that we are building? Why can't you sacrifice your money? Why can't you sacrifice your effort? Let it come to pass. It is in our unity that we are fortified. It is in our unity that we enjoy. If we are united as a block, we will conquer the world. I call upon us today. It's a call to duty, a call of patriotism, a call to serve your nation. You have to, in your own capacity, contribute, spend your time, spend your talent, whatever you can bring it to the Biafra Republic government in exile. Let us move this train fast. People are dying in homeland every day. The more we delay, the more they die. We don't want people to die. We want to make this thing quick so that we will get our freedom and start building a nation that the whole world will come to us. Who are these people? Where have they been? Where are they coming from? Are they truly the children of Chukwu Kabiama? I want to leave us with this word and let us reflect on it. As I have said, remove the brigade, remove Simon Ekpa, remove Ofo pilot, and put the situation on ground. Now imagine how our land would have been without these people and the government. I rest my case here. My dear sister Clara Dean, thank you very much. God bless you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Jacob Biora. Thank you for your submission. Thank you for that. I can say that you know, when you say, look at the people in the north that's been ravaged by this Fulani from the foothills of the Futajeron, and all the 7 terrorist organizations rampaging and killing and naming people, and those that are dead. I just want to add to it. At least the ones that are dead are gone. The ones that are living in that area, they are made to pay levy. They are paying taxes. They are forced to do things they don't want to do. One of the 2 ladies, 2 young qualified nurses were going to their place of hospital. They kidnapped them. They told their parents, don't worry, we don't want any money. We've put our feet on these girls. We are marrying them. That is the pain of what they are going through over there. We don't want that for our people. So that is what Jack Obiora is telling us. If we never had this Simon Ekpa, did not have bridge, did not have autopilot, what would be our fate now? So for those people, like the Prime Minister said in Germany, the time for propaganda and for the time for squabbling and all of that should be over. This is the time to be generous, open your purse, and buy into what we are doing, and let's come together and get this job done. Thank you. I'm aware that some people are struggling to get in. Madekwe, John Paul, thank you for holding on. Brought you in twice. The mic is yours. You can make your submission now. Thank you. Madekwe, John, the mic is yours. Madekwe, John, the mic is yours. Right, if you put up your hands, oh, now he's disconnecting. We've been having people who have come to the space. They come in, they request for the mic, and they put up their hands. And apparently that's the form of way they are able to do most of the damage, to bring our space down, for us not to get people to bring people up. So I don't know what your situation is. Madekwe, you've gone back, you're requesting again. It's possible the zoo has dealt with a lot of people today. So I will try and bring you back up again and see what we can do. So let me see if I can bring you back up again. While I'm bringing you back, our minister, Sonia Akparawa, Ife is back. He left. He was the co-host. He left. I don't know what happened to him. I just want to know if you can hear me. Maybe you can bring him back as a co-host. If you can show your thumbs up for that, so that you can be brought back as a co-host. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Good evening. Am I being heard, please?
Sorry, who is speaking? Oh, Madekwe. Yeah. Well done. Thank you. Thank you very much. You got the mic now. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, house. Good evening, Biafra. I most especially have to thank everyone in the house. You guys are doing wonderful jobs for us, the Biafran. Most especially our women, just like our able leader, Mazinan Conrad, who said, he said, whenever the women join this our movement, just know it that the Biafra is here. So, and a lot of people do not understand what that really means. But as it is now, everybody can feel it. We can see it. We can understand it much more better now, because you women, you ladies are doing wonderful, wonderful jobs every day, every minute, hour, second. Sometimes I'll put up the program on my system. Maybe I have something outside. I will run out, spend hours before. When I come back, I will be like, these people are still here. Oh my God, what was giving these people this energy and strength? So you guys are doing wonderfully well all the times. I appreciate all of you. So everything said here was said correctly and said right. So I'm not changing anybody's order. I just want to add my own contribution to it. So if there's anything anybody for us Biafra really want to be praying for or wish to have, it is for us to wish to change our, at least change our identity. If not for any other thing, we know when Biafra comes, we're gonna have, there's a lot of things to benefit us. I mean, we already see it, the sign is there. We have, at least for the first time in our history, in my history, in my whole life, I'm over 34 years, I've never participated in Nigerian election, sham election, never ever. Voting or whatsoever, I have never, and I'm very much sure all my family have never been. But for the first time ever, I was among the first people that voted for this Biafra voting when the E1 come out. I voted like very, very happily, and even someone beside me, we just did it together. So what am I saying? A lot of things, a lot of signs, a lot of excitement is already there out in the open that shows that this government is really going to be our government, that will have much more to benefit. Like our feelings, our thoughts, everything we ever mixed, or all of those things and life benefit we've been enjoying while we run into different countries of the whole world, those benefits we're running there to enjoy. I can gladly beat my chest and say in Biafra we're gonna have much more than that through the people we have in the leadership, the likes of our leader Mazinan Nikano and Simon Ekpa and all the cabinet members. When you listen, pay attention to the programs that you guys are doing every day, even if you are dead in the grave, you must be liberated. It's just that for those that are still trying to be like, I don't know how to, they don't know the truth. They just want to hide away from the truth. But all the same, I appreciate all of you. You are doing wonderfully well. So, like I'm saying, if there's anything we wish or want, at least we need to change our identity. You see, this name Nigeria, oh my goodness. If there's anything that disgusted me in this whole life, it is this name. It still pain me so much that as a Biafran, I'm still identifying as a Nigeria by passport. You know, it still hurts me. It hurts me deep down. I can bet you for sure that I lost a lot of things. I've lost a lot of things of which I know I'm still gonna get them back. But because of this identity of Nigeria have made me lost a lot of things in my own location as I am now. To some point, my boss will be like, when we're going out to meet new clients or stuff like that, my boss will just tell me, if anybody asks you, just mention you're from South Africa, mention your other country. Imagine that. Because this name, Nigeria, already have a bad stigma. The moment you mention that name anywhere else, in the ears of every other nationalities, my brother, my sister, you already are the reason end. Like, no matter how you look, no matter how decent you try to appear, but for the fact that you've mentioned that name, people will start looking at you differently. So, if any other thing, if there's anything I particularly wish in this my whole life, is for me to change this my identity and start bearing at least a new name, Biafra. But yeah, like yesterday when I was moving my boss, we were discussing a whole lot of things. I was telling him stuff like that. He was like, "Which country is that?" I said, "Biafra." He was looking at me. He said, "Biafra." I said, "Yes." It was like, I said, "Yes, exactly. This is exactly what I want." By the time Biafra comes, at least when I mentioned that name, Biafra, by the time you are thinking about it all over your head, at least I must have crossed the border or go where I'm going to. But as it is now, the moment they mention Nigeria, they're going to put you on the side. So, my brothers and sisters, if you're Biafra, wherever you are in the world, you know what we're going through in whatever location we are with this name, Nigeria, and this useless passport. So if there's anything you ever wish for yourself, and the best gift we can ever give to our children and the coming generation is to get them this Biafra that will give us enabling environment to harness our potentials and expertise. A lot of us are scattered all over the place, all over the countries. We are doing so wonderfully well there. But I was like, when are we going to go back on and practice or put all of this effort and all this our expertise we have gotten, in different parts of the world, to put it into practice into our own country? So let us do this. Let everybody should come together and let us do this. And I'm very much sure we are getting it right this time. So let me put in the issue of people talking about um, protest or no protest. It's also pathetic that Nigerians, just like our MNK rightful said, every of his words is just like like a prophetic word. Even while he's smiling, don't take any of his word for granted. He said he called them baboons and monkeys. I mean, how is it that every now and then you're going on protest and you still see some of them when you tell them something like, we need to get away from this country called Nigeria? Some of them will be like, oh, but you are still bearing the name Nigeria and all of that. But you still see them, they still be the one who's been in the forefront shouting of protest here and all of that. Okay, let's fall back a little bit. Let's keep every other things beside. Let's fall back to what happened at NSAS protest. It was just so like disastrous that even a normal human being who have seen what transpired, what happened at that moment, will still be coming out this time again to talk about protest, knowing fully well that they are dealing with animals. The people they have in the power are just blood-sucking demons. They don't care about you. They don't know anything about you. Can you imagine? The country is in a very big chaos. There's hunger and people are crying left, right, and center. And the people in position are just after themselves, buying SUVs worth millions of naira and dollars, changing private jets like clothes, still living luxury and all of that. And people are still crying. They are still looting money. They are spending money to go to Hajj or whatever name, just spending money recklessly without attending to the people. They go on the street every day on their silent and all of that. They see people. I don't know how these people. It just gets me that these people are not really human beings. They don't really care about anybody. So for anybody who's going to come out there staging protest, you already know what's going to come your way. You can go to their Senate house. You see them, they are bold enough and be shouting that if anybody, the protest is not the right way, you shouldn't do that, you shouldn't do this. Even the police, the chief or whatever police was on his whatever making a program the last time, a few days ago, like how will anybody stepping up to come and criticize the government? It is not the right thing to do. And I was like, God. Like every now and then when you go on Twitter space, you must see, even if you've been happy, if you've been having a very memorable, good day out there, the moment you switch into your Twitter space to swipe down a little bit, you're going to see a lot of posts that are going to change your day. Like you become very automatically sad because you really like, are these people really human beings? What's all this? So I'm just advising my fellow people, anybody who has ear, they should hear that protest or no protest, we should just all be friends, should just keep off it. So whoever they want to partake on it should already know what's coming their way. So I advise them. Okay, now let's put it this way: when we are staging sit-at-home protest our own way protest in Biafra land, a lot of them in different spaces and programs and radio gathering and all of that, channel television and all of that, we are shouting, we are crippling the economy, we are doing this. So what is happening now? Is it still the sit-at-home in Southeast that's crippling the economy now? Those people that were complaining that sit at home doing this, we are starving our people, we are doing this. So what is now happening in every other part of the country? Is this still the same sit at home in East that's affecting them all over the place now? So when you look at put all of these things together, you just see that everybody in that country are just sophisticated morons. I mean, like you just look at them, they were just looking shiny, and you think there's something when they speak, when they make comment, when they make utterances, you just know that these people are just bunch of fools. Is either they know what they are doing, or they just want to deceive their gullible scooch they always want to use as a tool. So this has been their system. So we're talking to our Biafran people. We already have the days for our sit at home, our civil disobedience, which we have been using, and is working perfectly for us. So I advise everybody back home to do the needful. I know it's difficult, but we have to do it. Okay, how much more? Okay, this is the protest they are talking about. When he rage out, definitely all those people that are saying sit at home, this and that, everybody gonna sit at home, isn't it? Of course, it's another means of sit at home, because you can't be going to your normal business when there's roadblock everywhere, there's chaos here and there. Which definitely that's what it's gonna be like. Okay, people of Kenya and their protest, is there any business moving on there anymore? Of course, that's automatic sit at home. So why do we need to keep deceiving people keep deceiving themselves for nothing? So we know what is working for us, and as our PM, he has the roadmap and he's following it, and every bit of the step is working perfectly for us. Okay, now let me also remind us that our sit at home civil disobedience, when it all started, everybody know how. I can bet for everybody for sure that the sit at home in the southeast is also, in fact, is the real economic strangulation. In fact, it is the real problem of Nigeria as it is today. Everybody can reflect back when our president was saying this, that we're going to strangulate them of whatever thing they are getting from southeast, because they are using the money they are getting from us. Everything they are doing, everything they are surviving on is coming from us. So that's it. So by the time we start this, by the time they sit at home and civil disobedience and all of that economic the strangulation started by Southeast, everybody know I can beat my chest that that is when the problem of Nigeria started. All the economic problem and crisis they are facing today started from the moment Biafra started the sit at home. To the point that everybody can remember when the vice president, he made it open. It's just that sometimes they always want to, anything that concerns Southeast, especially when you come on a positive side, they will always want to find a way to twist it. They will not want to make it open, so that just like let it not be that they are leaking away their speed. But at the same time, the vice president could not hold it at some point. You have to make it open that if Southeast work, Nigeria works. If Southeast doesn't work, Nigeria is not working. Everybody can remember this. It is just so clean and open. But they will just be like, oh, they still want to find reasons to cover up their mess and all of that. So whatever thing we're doing today, whatever thing our prime minister is saying or doing, whatever line he's following up, is really leading us to the right direction. So I really appreciate everybody, and I encourage our people back home. I advise them to please continue to do what they're doing. Everybody, if you have not voted, I don't know what you're voting for at this point in time. So vote, vote, and vote. Then again, I want to remind us of one thing: the Senate they sacked just a few days ago. If you sit down, I have a 11-minute program of it. I listened to it just this afternoon. When you pay attention to that program, after listening to it, I don't know if there's still any form of atom of conscience in you as a human being. You just know that Nigeria is just, it doesn't meant to be, it shouldn't be called a country. This is just bunch of criminals, that kleptomania, that just gather and they just want to be looting and looting. They don't care about the people. The man stood up to criticize the government, not criticizing. He was literally saying the truth. Now, okay, the program was conducted on channel television. They were asking him. He said he didn't regret any of those actions he took, any of those words, because there was no mistake in it. There was no single mistake. Everything he said was just clean and clear. He just narrated the situation on ground, that people are suffering, there's hunger. I mean, why would they sack him for that, making such statement? Is it not true or what? So when you listen again, pay attention to everything he said here. You will just know. You will just weep for yourself. If you're a truly human being, that you have in your subconsciousness, you've got to find out that anybody talking about Nigeria should be the biggest fool ever. I mean, in his or her entire life, that person should be called. It should be called a lower animal, because even those in power are telling you exactly what's going on, but because of your stupidity, you still want to find one reason or the other to salvage your stupidity. I don't know. So it's so sad that Nigeria is so bad that there's no way out. The only way out we have here is for us, the different people, to go our way. For those who still believe in Nigeria, they should have it all by themselves. We don't have no problem with that. So I encourage everybody to do the little and the big you are doing or how you've been contributing. Please, for those who are not contributing, do the needful. In whichever way you have to contribute and help this movement to go, please do it. But just don't forget, whether you join or you did not join, whether you contribute or not, Biafra is still going to come. With you or without you, Biafra is still going to come. So, but it's going to be a sad news that at the end of the day, you don't have a legacy, you don't have a good name, you don't have anything to show off when Biafra comes that this is where you contributed. It's going to be a very shameful thing to you and to your generation. So please, I thank everyone for all we've been doing. I want to appreciate all of you. Please keep doing the good work. I thank you. At least I think I'll hang my mic from now. If I have any other thing, I can still come back and contribute. Thank you and God bless everyone. I had my mic here.
Thank you, John Paul, Madweke. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What I can say from what you just two things to add to what you've just said. One of them is just to say your expertise, you're waiting for when you're going to use your expertise and all of that. Please, there you can get in touch with our Minister of Information and Media or any of the ministers. The Biafra government is open to professionals, to people who can contribute to making the Biafra the restoration go smoothly. We are not just waiting until we restore Biafra. Everything is going to be put in place. So as we get in, things are going to be working perfectly. So people with experience and expertise and who are professionals, who has something to contribute. The place is big enough to take everybody. Please get in touch with them. So that's first comment. The second comment I was going to make to you is that so rightly you realize that most of the opportunities that you're supposed to get, but because you have the zoo passport wherever you are or something, you're being labeled as a criminal straight away. You're being labeled. Immediately they see you, they label you. And most of the chances, things that you're supposed to be representing them with, you have to be going for visa and all of those type of things. It does affect one, and that's the ripple effect of the things we are saying about that enough is enough. Even if we've left the zoo, all these things are still plugging us and things like that. Even some of us with, some people with international passport, but as long as your face does not fit the Caucasian face, you're still being a stereotype, and you're still being targeted, especially when you have an accent as well. So all of these things, you don't have real competition. Just like the Prime Minister said, that he's not where he's supposed to be because he's not in his homeland. And so it's a lot of everybody. So this is something that it's all impacting everybody, not only the people on the homeland. They say the effects of what has happened to us is impacting every single one of us in everywhere we are, in one way or the other. This evil that is being committed against us by putting us together, and and everything. 2014, this thing has expired. We should be going our separate ways. There's nothing called Nigeria anymore. So this has impacted everybody. Even their supposedly EFCC leader, who is the head of EFCC, he mentioned it in one of his broadcasts, in one of his interview or something, how bastardized, how rotten, how the passport and anything synonymous to Nigeria has been looked at with the taste and looked at as a criminal, as everything. They went for some sort of conference. Somebody in front of him paid for the hotel with a card. The person did it. The transaction went okay. When he got to his turn, they took his card from him. They took his card back to the back room. They went to investigate the card before they gave it back to him. So this is exactly how Nigeria must not be put together anymore. It has created so much evil and has affected a lot of people's life. People have lost their lives. Being together as a unit, as one, has created everything. But what pains me is that these people still clamor on it. He's going there to say Nigeria is shit. It's shit. Because I went and I stayed on the queue and I was labeled a criminal straight away. But I am the head of EFCC. I'm the head of EFCC. They don't care about me being EFCC. The country is shit. It's the picture the country has been painted outside the shores of the zoo. It's horrendous. So some people are innocently being put away in prison because all their crime is that they are Nigerians. So this is exactly what we are saying. So my brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen on the space, this country must not be held together a minute any longer. This country is a pariah, is an evil country, a country that must not stand any minute. So we must make sure we are focused on the rising sun. We must make sure we are funding our government so that our angels can hold on to what they are doing and be successful. And for those of you who have the resources that is still standing on the sideline, God help you. We can't go into your purse and force you to bring your money because Chuko Kika Biama, those of us contributing this little money we are contributing, God knows that how he's going to use it to help us to do what we are doing. So I'm aware that Iberechi John is in, so I'm going to give you the mic for you to make your submission. Thank you very much. And thank you, John Paul. Iberechi John.
Yeah, hello, Biafrans all over the world. I thank you. Good evening.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
My thanks go to the Biafra government in exile and our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and every Biafran that is working assiduously for the restoration of Biafra. I thank you all. I say, may Chukwuka Kabiyama continue to guide you in Jesus' name. My brothers and sisters, what I want to contribute to the issue of this protest happening is, some of our people and those one Nigerians, they don't know what is ahead. They don't know that this country called Nigeria is gone and gone forever. Even Jesus Christ came to this country to rule. It won't fit it anymore because everything has gone beyond. We in the country, we know what we are passing through. And that's why we are begging for the favor of God to make the mind of the poor masses to work in this country. Protest is not the issue. Prayer is not the issue. New government is not the issue. The only issue that will help Africa, that will help this country, no matter any tribe you came from inside this Nigeria, is to divide it. That is the best way, and that is the way of mankind. If the world really want to help, protest will not help in any way because we have been suffering day and night, killings day and night. Even the innocent ones, the police that claim to say that are supposed to save the poor masses, they will hold you, they will tack something on you. Is either they will say you are drug this, is either they will say you are kidnapping this. When if peradventure they kill the person, they will just bring soldier uniform and pour on this person's body and tag him, he or she, a terrorist. That is what we are facing in this country. If you are sleeping, you are in trouble. If you are going home to your working place, you are in trouble. Nobody is living fine. Nobody is living peaceful. We only hope on our brothers and sisters, those are in diaspora, fighting for this freedom. And also, I want to tell our Igbo brothers and sisters, remember, they call us dots on that circle. We have been crying for this country for years, and yet we are the one that make this country living today. It's from our resources, it's from our effort, because when we travel to anywhere, we bought a bush, develop it, build house, paying tax, doing a lot of things, making those those states that we find ourselves to live comfortable, we employ them into our businesses and our job. We support the government. We contribute to the government, yet the same government call us a dot on that circle. Every protest happening in this country, including the one that happened in Lekki Tollgate, 85% of Igbos were shot dead. Nobody is talking about it yet. Now, the only savior we have that God give us to save all Africa, not just only Biafra, but all Africa, is Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. The Nigeria government violated the law, kidnapped him, locked him up. Also, the same court of the so-called giant of Africa, called Nigeria, discharged and acquitted him. Yet, those people that claim that they can buy power, they can do undo, and nobody will question them, insist to release him. For the fact the country doesn't have law anymore, it's no more a country. Everything in the country has gone wrong. It's unmekwatarizi anymore. Nobody will fix it. Nobody. So the best for us is to divide the country. Let everybody go his separate way. And I want to tell Biafra something this night is this. This issue of protest, I'm so happy that the freedom of Biafra is spiritual. It's not ordinary. For the Biafra government in exile putting it at home, those few days, they are talking of the protest. I'm so happy. It shows that the freedom of Biafra is spiritual, not just ordinary. Because during the presidential election, Biafra didn't vote. We stay at home. We didn't vote for one Nigeria. So, issue of this protest, I don't see any reason Biafra should join for the protest. We will all sit at home also for that day of their protest because we are no more in Nigeria. We are Biafra, we are government on our own. We don't obey the rules and regulation, the voice of the Nigeria government. We only obey the voice of our Biafra government in exile, led by our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. So, I will urge every Biafra man or woman, wherever you find yourself in this country, respect yourself and be at home. Or if you can, if you are outside Biafra land, that very day they are protesting, make yourself a favor, go to the market and buy something with your family and be enjoying yourself at home. It's not the protest that we are going to do that will save us, that will give us the money we are looking for years, that will give us the happiest in a day. Let those that call themselves one Nigeria go and be protesting because they said Igbo are nothing to them, that we are dots. So it's not compulsory that Igbo is going to join them in that protest before they will start doing protests. I could remember when I'm growing up, my father told me that the meaning of Naira is never allow Igbo man to rule. So I don't think it or dream about it that one day Nigeria will get better and Igbo man will become a president. I don't even dream of it. What we want is Biafra. We want to live a good life like others. We want to be who we are, who Chukwu Okike Abiama made us to be. We have talent, but all those talent has been dead in this country. Everybody want to fly to Heza. Everybody want to go to abroad to live a better life because the country is not good. It's not doing well. No good security. If the country is good, is doing very well, there is job, nobody will be happy to leave his father home to go to another man's home. So, issue of us Biafrans joining in protest, I beg our Biafra brothers, sisters, if we can call them on phone, everybody should call a sibling. No one should participate in that protest because the target is the Igbo as well. The target is the Igbo. Election, they kill us. Protest, they kill us. What are we going to do so that they will not kill us? Yet there are envy upon all the suffering they have given to the Igbos. We are still 199% better than all the tribes in this country called Nigeria. So we stand with our Prime Minister, and that very day we are going to sit at home. No protest from all Igbo. So I thank every Biafran who is working perfectly to save the mankind, to save the poor masses, to give us our beautiful land, Biafra, which our forefathers are fight. And yet this generation will make it possible. So I say, may Chukwu Kabiama continue to bless each and every one of us, and who is contributing in any way you can. Thank you. I think I can hang up.
Yes. Yeah, thank you very much, Berechi. Thank you. Thank you very much. Betty Ford and Warri's sister, the mic is yours. If you want to take the mic, I'm happy to either one of you, your speakers are still on.
Yes, thank you, my sister Clary Deems. Thank you so much, Warri sister, my minister, and everybody that came in today. We are making progress no matter what the enemies have seen, and they already know that they are fighting with great people. My only happiness is that we are now united as one, and I pray to God that this will continue. Let us remain one. Let us remain strong. You know, it won't be easy for us to achieve what we are gunning for. But by the grace of God, Biafra is here. There is no other way around. Another thing I forgot to tell my people that time, they should stop eating these cows. I saw one of them on the internet, you know, messing up with these cows, and they don't eat it. When the UN came to Nigeria, they will tell them, oh, it's a farmer header clash. And they use those cows to deceive the whole world and to stop our people from farming, because they all come with AK-47. But they can only do that now around the Middle Belt area, not down south, because the Biafra Liberation Army is doing the needful, protecting our people. And I have a word for all these Biafrans who are billionaires and are ignoring what we are doing. They don't want to join. They should not forget that when Biafra comes, it's either they pay the tax starting from year 2022 or from 2013 when Onyendu started till that time, or they will go and live with the Fulanis. Because we are not joking. A lot of you have made a lot of sacrifices, a lot of contribution, and we are all required to do something positively towards the Biafra liberation coming. So my people, we must continue. Biafra is now our religion, and we must continue to evangelize. Thank you so much, my people. I love you all, and God will continue to bless you. Biafra is a wonderful people, blessed with so much. I don't know how to put it. We do not owe anybody any explanation for the way God beautified us with land flowing with milk and honey. I don't know whether that is our sin, that God blessed us with all these mineral resources. And it doesn't end there. God blessed us with our brain. We think intelligently, we think smartly. We are very respectful, very calm people. That's why they are coming harder and harder, thinking that they will, because they called us dot. They thought that they will come and decimate us in a twinkle of an eye. They didn't know that it will last till this day. So we have to be thankful. We are making impact. Thank you all so much. And good night from me. Clary Dims, you are wonderful. You are wonderful. I must be very honest. God will continue to bless you and give you all the energy and strength you need. Bye, my people, and God bless you all.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you for your contribution today. Thank you for all you've been doing on the I think you're on YouTube. Thank you for all you've been doing and everything that you have done today on this space. It resonated with everybody. Your emotional speech when you were talking about Oyendu, it took me as well. You know, the spirit of Biafra is in every one of us, and we continue to pray to God to give us that energy and strength to carry on so that our people will feel our presence, will understand where we are coming from. And we pray to God that God should continue to impact every single one of us in our own little way we contribute to this, to the success and to finish, to get this job done successfully. Thank you, my sister. Thank you.
Much. Thank you.
Thank you. The host, you need to come and say something and give us a direction on when you want the space to be finished. Worry sister, let me give you the mic. Please make your contribution. Thank you.
Thank you, Clara Dean. God bless you.
Please, co-host, let's bring it down in the next 10 minutes. Thank you so much to everyone.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Go ahead, Worry sister.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, my minister. Thank you, Clara Dean. You are wonderful. I don't know how God gave you this voice. If it is me, I will drink 100 cup of water. You are strong, man. I give you kudos. Thank you very much for standing there for us. Standing for us. Gidigbam, gidigbam. You are one of the women that Onyonji said when the women has, embraced this gospel that Biafra is here. You are one of them. Thank you so much. Well, we have since morning we've been here talking and talking, and I know they said those who have ear, let them hear. I know the ones that will listen to us by now, they must have listened and they must have understood what we are talking about, where we are going and where we are coming from. We cannot say it more than this. We have said everything for them to understand that we are going home. We are not just doing it because we want to fight the Nigeria. Nigeria is no more. Nigeria is gone since 1914. Nigeria has finished. Unless they want the China to come and rule them, unless they want the Sahel people like the how did they call it? This Fusajalon people to come and rule them. But if they want to rule themselves, if they want to get life, if they want to get a proper life, if they are crying for light, crying for all these simple amenities, you have to come to Biafra. It's the only way, the truth and the light. Come with us. Come. We are calling you because we want you. We are calling you because we know the suffer that you have gone through is enough. We are calling you because we know there is someone that is fighting for us. We are calling you to come and join us because we know that the man that stood for us doesn't want nothing but your happiness. The man that is putting his life at stake right now does not want nothing from you but your joy. That is all he's asking for from this zoo government. He's not asking for money. They try to make him the richest man in Africa, in the whole world. He refused. Even our PM, same thing. They want to make him as rich as Dangote. He refused. Why? Because he has your pain at heart. Why? Because he wants to save you. He just wants you to have a good life. The life that he's enjoying wherever he is, he wants to bring it down to Africa, to our Biafra land. That is what all is crying for. So please, the little he's asking from us is not too much. It's not too much. Your £1 will not do a difference, but we need it. But your sit at home will make a difference. Urhobo Isoko, I always want to call you people because you are behind. They brainwash you so deep that you don't want to believe when we speak. We are not being brainwashed. You have been brainwashed. Don't think I'm crazy. You are the one that is crazy because you don't want to see the reality. You are the one that your eyes are still blind and you don't want your eyes to open. My eyes are open. My ears have held, and my spirit, my soul have grabbed this freedom. And I'm telling you, there is nothing like it. There is nothing like when you have your freedom. Just imagine yourself locking yourself in your own room, without coming out for 1 month. See how you are going to feel. Please, we don't want to talk anymore because tomorrow is another day. We keep on talking every day. So please, the little that all of you have heard today, please take it and run with it. Make use of it. Make use of it because nobody will come and speak to you the way we are speaking to you. The Nigeria will not speak to you. They suppress you. They blindfold your eyes. They blind your ear. They don't want to tell you the real deal that is going on. When they tell you they don't want to flatten Okoma, they went there and they flattened Okoma. So the same thing that we still do to you when they say, oh, don't follow the Igbos. Because they want to finish you, they will brainwash you again, tell you all sort of lies, all manner of lies for you to believe them. Please, my brothers and sisters, don't believe them. They are lying. All they know how to do is to tell lies to get what they want. They are not Nigerians to start with. Even Tinubu is not a Nigeria, but it will be difficult for you to believe that. But that is not what I'm going to say to you now. All what I'm saying is, please sit at home. If it is one person in our coastal region that will sit at home, from there, it will be two and counting. Please, let one person take the bull by the horn and sit at home and show to others that indeed what your sisters, your children are talking from diaspora is true and nothing but the truth. We are not trying to brainwash you because we feel like talking. We are talking to you because we want people to see the light. Because I have seen the light. My sister have seen the light. We have seen the light. So that's why we are talking. Please heed to our cry, to our voice, and listen to us. The gentleman that is in the dungeon there, they put him under. He's not seeing the light. He's not seeing the daylight, no sun, no nothing. He's not there because he wants to be there. He's still there because of you. I'm telling you. Think about him. Think about him and please sit at home for him. For his sake. For his sake, even though they don't want to release him, let him have his life. Let him have his own doctor to come and treat him. We don't believe in the zoo doctor. We never believe anyway, and we will still not believe about them. We need him to have his own private doctor that will be coming to check him. And this is what they are depriving him. And that is why we are sitting at home. So, brothers and sisters, Urhobo Isoko, please sit at home. Let's make a difference. If you sit at home, the Janda we will know that indeed that Biafra is here, because they are holding on to you people because you have oil. They cannot go to Igbo land now to take their oil. No, hell no, they can't go there. They never. They have stopped because they've driven them away from there. And now they are in your land. Please, we can't beg you enough. Please hear to Clarandine's voice. Since morning, she has been here. Hear to our minister's voice. Since morning, they are here trying to preach to you lot so that you will understand what is going on. I understand what is going on. That's why I came here to talk to you. That's why she's here talking. Please, our brothers and sisters back home, we love you so much. That's why we are here. We adore you so much. That's why we are here. Because so many people have lost their life for this struggle. Why don't you want this struggle to come? Innocent children have lost their life for this struggle. Why don't you want the struggle to come? Not one person, not two. Over 10 million. Over 10 million people have lost their life. Not that because Igbo people are troublemaker. Not that because they love to fight. They are peaceful people. They go to places and they develop the place. Is that a crime? They come to your villages and they develop your village. Is that a crime? That you will come and destroy people's property? That you call them all manner of names? Please, my brothers and sisters, Urhobo Isoko, we have seen the light, and I want you to see the light. And God bless you as you sit at home for this sitting at home that is coming now. God will bless you people, and God will establish you people. God will double your businesses. The minute you go back after this sit at home, you will sell market as if never before. You will be shocked that the spirit of Biafra indeed is everywhere in Biafra land. You will be shocked that the blood of the innocent, these children crying from the wilderness, they will make sure whatever you've lost in that sit at home, you will gain it in one day. And God will bless you if you do so. Thank you very much, my sister Clara. I really appreciate you. I can't talk much. My voice is gone. Thank you for your voice. I bless you, man, for your voice. I really appreciate you, sweetheart. Thank you. Thank you so much. I hear my mic. And good night. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Worry Sister. Thank you. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the space will be going down. I'm going to allow Berechi to give his own submission. And I think Betty has done, Worry Sister has done. And then I'll give mine, and then I'll give it to the host. So Berechi, just your submission for the day, because we are about to close this space. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you, my co-host. And may God bless each and every one of us. Everybody, we have said it all. Our strength in this struggle will continue to go higher. We will never lack. God is with us because Biafra is spirit. I thank my PM and Simon Akbarawa, the host. I thank everybody for all the efforts we have been doing for this our freedom. We all Biafrans are with you guys, and we all appreciate you guys. We thank God for this generation we had today. We say kudos to everyone. We all will live to rejoice in Biafra land with our eternal leader, Mazen Namudi Okukalu. We should all continue to pray for him every day because it's not easy task. He's facing a lot over there. It's only God is helping him. Our tears, our cries day and night over his life, it will never be in vain. God will never shame us, the Igbos, because we have paid the price for years and we have suffered for it for years. And God will never shame us. We are waiting for our PM, December 2nd. All the Biafra will rejoice. We are also ready for the zoo because nobody is going to die twice. we are fully ready. Whatever the zoo wanted to do, we are fully ready in this country. We are 100% ready for them, because we the Igbo, we are all over the world, even around the zoo, across the zoo, outside the zoo, we are all over. So we are fully ready. This is not the Biafra war they fought last time. Now we are 100% ready, waiting. So I thank everyone who is working for the masses, who is working for the life of the poor masses, and for the freedom of all Africa and all Biafrans. I say, may Shukwu come and continue to guide us. He say. So thank you, my sister.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your conclusion, for your closing speech. Thank you very much. We are fully ready. We have been ready many years ago. But this time around, we're just going to get the job done completely. We've been ready before, and they know that. They know the job is going to be done and completed this time. In Africa, Africa died because Biafra is not in existence. Africa is rising up again because Biafra it's here. You can see what's happening in all the African countries. Everybody is waking up, and that is what is going to happen. So, my brothers and sisters, everybody in this space, we thank you very much for being with us. Those of you who have been with us since morning. It is a Biafra Republic government in exile space, and we have discussed a lot of things. We have all the 40 states of Biafra here in the space today. The Igbos, Akwa, Cross, Urhobo, Isoko, Igodomigodo, Anyoma, Eka, Iwere, everybody has come in here and they have said what they need to say, and what they have said is the right thing. What they have said is the right thing, and I hope people who have listened to us has taken one thing or the other away from what we have said today. What we said today is that you can go ahead and take part in your protest as long as the protest does not come to Biafra land. If you wish and you believe in your one Nigeria, you can go and do your protest. Do not bring it to Biafra land. We, the Biafrans, want complete, total freedom. We want a permanent solution to the craziness, the evil entity that was put together by Lord Lugal and Flora Shaw. We want out of this contraption that has expired in 2014. I can see what's going on. All the big guns are coming out trying to convince the people not to go and protest, to show you that you have failed before you even started, to show you that the diversity is too dangerous. You can tell that there is no other solution. At the beginning of this space, we played one of our prime minister's program when he mentioned just before the election, and I think it's the 2022, when he said that the best thing for the zoo was not to take part in the election. Everybody should sit at home. They were not listening. They just thought, is that small boy from Finland talking? Well, he advised them. They didn't take the advice. But what did we do in Biafra land? We sat at home. We made their election rubbish. They had how many people who were going to take part in the election in the whole of the old Eastern region? I think they were saying there were 22 million people or 24 million. At the end of the day, it was only 4 million that voted. That is the attestment to the ingenuity of this, our young prime minister. He predicted it and he got it extremely right. And those 4 million that vote, they were just, a lot of them were just rubber stamping. Some of them, they were even in the churches. They were really rubber stamping. They were just putting the fake report in there. So there was no election at all from us. We never elected this president. He told them, they didn't listen to him. We are back here now. He's telling them, Biafrans, 29th, 30, 31st, and 2nd, you must all sit at home. Sit at home. Sit at home, we save life. Sit at home, we send the message to the zoo. When we sit at home, we are focused and we have a conclusion, and we get it right because we are determined and we know exactly the result we want to get. We don't go out to protest. That was a long time ago when they killed us in Nkwo, they killed us in Enugu, they killed us in Abia, in Aba, and many killings in Obigbo. And individual that has been kidnapped, they were put all over. They mentioned there are about 8,000 Biafrans that in different army facilities and detention everywhere, kidnapping them, putting them away. Some they don't kidnap, they kill them, extrajudicial killing, they throw their body away. Some of them, their body parts and what's that army barrack? That the army barrack where their body is. Where
You are correct, it's Obibo.
Oh, yes. Is it Obigo? No, I don't think so. The army barrack where the prime minister said one day it's going to go down. They will wake up and they will not see it again. I can't remember. So that army barrack is going to go down. And so this is exactly what is happening. This is why we are going to sit at home. They have all this atrocity have been done to us. They have gone in and they have, gone into our farmlands. They have gone in and they've tried to disrupt us, and so that we cannot feed in our area. They deliberately bring their animals in, and they call it cow, where cow is having more rights than human beings. So we are sitting at home. We are sitting at home because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being held. Is being held in that dungeon. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not feeling well. They want to kill him. That is all the purpose. They want to stop Biafra. They know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is Biafra. Biafra is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is Simon Ekpa. Ekpa is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is what they are after. And we will not allow them to achieve that. So we must sit at home. We are sitting at home because we need to get Biafra. We need to strangulate this their useless economy. We completely finish them up. And that's what we are going to do. And remember, this strangulation does not affect you as an individual. It affects them. And who, like one of the speakers said, the vice president Shetima or whatever his name was, no, is it Shetima? The vice president has said that if business stop, economic stop in the East, it affects the whole country. So we have perfected the act of sitting at home while these people are jumping like headless chicken everywhere. They've been advised to sit at home, but they prefer to display their masculinity. They are shouting, and after you finish shouting, you not go agree. Afterwards, what do? You sit down, because what you are demanding for the rulers of your country, they don't give a damn. It shows you they don't give a damn. Senator Ndume has said exactly what people are clamoring for, what people are complaining for. What did they do to him? They sacked him. They don't give a damn. They say, how dare he? We have formed a cabal here. You must not say a word. These people are worthless people. Why are you defending them instead of you defending us? So they sacked him. And that is what you want to go and kill yourself over. They're already showing you that they don't care about what happens to you. So it doesn't matter to them. So my people, every manner of discussion regarding this has been done. But the key thing for us is that we must sit at home. Whoever wants to protest, do not bring it to the Biafran land. You do your protest. Everybody has a freedom of speech. You have the right to do whatever you want to do. Do not bring it to Biafran land. And that is the bottom line of this whole thing. We thank you so much. And I'm going to give the mic to the host to give his conclusion to this space today. Thank you, everybody, for being with us. I do appreciate everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, Clara Dims, and thank you for everyone. Your closing remark has taken care of the program. I appreciate you all. See you all tomorrow. We'll gather again before our fundraising.